Good morning, everybody. What is up? Played a game yesterday where I got to go double Castle Arambai. That was fun. This map pool's pretty bad, though. I said Aram High to his base, and he did not GG. $20 again? Yeah. Well, I followed it up with the fast temp. Tried to go Cav Archers, but resigned as soon as I hit imp. Looking for fills in the... Oh, Arena! Arena! Hello, Mr. Diftom. Gonna start with Shorelines. And they actually never had anti-building bonus damage at any point. Oh, whoops. They just had 17 base attack and 19, I think, with elite. So it just goes through the Pierce armor. Thank you, Diff Tom. I am quite nervous, but today and tomorrow we're gonna go. We'll go over it. Benefit? No, they didn't. Prepare yourself. Yep. Yep. Oh, it's gonna be tiny. Oh no, they banned Chinese. Humans? Alright, I need to flip the drafts around. But yes, this is the position. Not doxing myself here. I'm pretty sure I'm not doxing myself. The Korean language analyst due diligence and investigations will lead and directly support the production of client deliverables, including due diligence, complex investigations, business risk intelligence, and market entry analyses. This successful candidate is expected to comprehend complex issues, regions, and industries while conducting detailed investigative research and analysis to identify and understand regulatory risks. The candidate is also expected to be proficient in Korean and have professional or academic experience related to Korea. If you think literally that all just sounds like word salad, it's because it is. That is exactly what it is. Like a TV show in America? Basically, I'm pretty sure I take a client, look over what they're trying to accomplish, and then the issues, legal stuff, intelligence-related stuff. Yeah. Guys, do I have outstanding English language writing, research, and analytical abilities with the capacity to distill complex information concisely? Oh. Oh. Oh, guys. Maybe. The Genie editor count? Maybe. Exceptional attention to detail. That's me. Demonstrated client focus and a solutions-oriented mindset. Excellent time management. Oh, that's me. Handle multiple priorities under tight deadlines. Why? Because this is what I got my my interview for. This is the position. Oh, I can refine all team outputs effectively. Professional proficiency in Korean, professional fluency in English. Gotta go. It's on Monday. So that's my thing. It's in DC. It's on K Street. So in like the where all the lobbying and consulting firms are. It's actually very close to where I went to school. Are the benefits are good for an American job. The salary's a little lower than I hoped for. I was hoping for 70,000, but I mean, honestly, if it gets me in the door, so to say, and they say they have a referral program, so who knows where that will actually take me. So it's all right. It's a very high cost of living area, though. Under Cloud. I don't know who Cloud is. American salary, yeah, but it's a little bit different. Oh my goodness, I'm just trying to look up where I can get a apartment. Oh my goodness. Trying. Oh, and I don't want to freaking sign up for anything. It's a decent starting salary for sure. Just an interview at first. Out of job? Yep. Alrighty, let's get into this, shall we? Put Yo in gray. Yes, Lewis knocked out MBL with the 1-2 punch.
Salam.
All right, Yo is going to be the Grey Persians here to the northeast with an insta-drush. Interesting. And to the southwest in the purple as the Hangugin, it will be Vinchester. This is not the losers bracket match that we expected to see, and yet here we are. Both players totally flubbed their first round matches versus Andy and Barles respectively. And so let's see who gets to stay alive in the tournament. To talk to a GPU cluster? Yeah. The S tier commentary? I don't know about that. Doing enough damage? I really don't know. Got the 2 militia coming out. I mean, if you could deny the dock, then that would be close to game winning, but I don't think you can do that. Yeah, villager walling yourself in. Take the tourney? Hera? I think any other answer is mathematically incorrect. Hey, Lita. Alright. Militia coming on in. I mean, Yo's is delayed, but it would still be at least pretty close to winning. Hard fumble the other day? Yep. We've seen Hera lose matches that don't eliminate him. We have literally not seen Hera get eliminated. I don't even remember the last time Hera got eliminated before a finals even. I think one of the KOTDs, he got knocked out in group stages. Before COVID? It would have been during COVID. Anyway, House getting thwacked right there. And yet, still not significant damage taken by Vinchester. There is no dock yet for Yo. Vinch is hanging around here with the Scout Cavalry, but Yo is actually going to be docking over this way. So that will at least come up safely, and yet it still does not feel very good at all here for Mr. Yo. Dropping the mill right now, and at the very least, Vinch will likely be clicking up here in just a moment. soon as Loom is in, most likely. Got a second lumber camp even coming in, but it's pretty easy to small wall this map, as you can see Vinch is doing right now. And remember that you have the oysters, so you can actually gather gold without the need for a mining camp, at least in the early game. Loses tomorrow? Who knows, man? Just goes to show the value that Hera places on frickin' Warcraft networking than AoE 2. Fake passion. Hashtag doesn't care anymore. Anyway, already an early res lead here for Vinchester. Kyle. Okay, Villager is going to be coming with a forward dock over here. I mean, if you can get a dock here and a dock here and then maybe another dock over there, that's going to give you the best overall surface area for fishing. This gets you going in the short run, though, and if Yo... Actually, I don't know what Yo's plan is going to be. He didn't add a second dock of his own. He's actually making more militia. I mean, the uptimes are going to be very competitive. There's the Vil coming forth. There we go. We're shanking. And an arms upgraded for us immediately on the way. Double bit axe in for Vinchester. Yo needs to click that button. Archery range forward. Yo is not taking any chances. Well, to be fair, Persians don't want to play this late against Koreans, and Persians do have a much better early game. But still. All right, Arson coming in too. I mean, guys, Vinch doesn't even have a barracks right now. Only around halfway done. He's only building it with one villager. This could be getting really tough for him. 2 galleys here. Now, that could intercept reinforcements if there were any coming across, but due to the positioning of this archery range, those galleys don't do anything right now. Archery range is now on its way, but this is getting scary. The scout is there to help shield the skirmisher as it is trying to come forward. Yo Scout now at 5 more HP. Now, thankfully for Vinch, he does have the gold actually secured, as was able to expand his walls over here, so he even gets another gold. That's quite nice. And there is the defensive tower. So in theory, Vinch will still have access to all of the resources he needs. Vinch is trying to apply pressure here. Oh, yo! Little bit of the S word. Oh, but the wall wasn't in time. Oh, but... Okay, so due to all the micro chicanery, a couple units are going down here from each player. And now, at first you don't succeed, tower rush again. That is going to be a very annoying location, would deny both the stone and this wood line. Lots of shanking. Nope, that men-at-arm is on the wrong side of the wall here. This is our town. Meanwhile, on the water here. No fishing ships have died yet. You can still garrison there. I actually had one of the players of this tournament message me yesterday saying that he really did not understand the desire to nerf the docks in early game and that it made water much more exciting. He was very vehement about it, which I thought was interesting. Alright, Stonewall there does save this push, although, of course, that's where this tower is extra annoying. That said, Vinchester has 172 stone. He can go for another tower should he choose to do so. This double bit axe upgrade honestly could have probably come in a fair bit sooner. Yo is also housed. Any clues as to who it was? I mean, I don't, know if they'd care one way or the other, but I just don't want to say. In case they feel strongly. This is a super hamster matchup, indeed. The hamstometer is going hard here. Although Vinch did pick Arena at the very least. Alright, skirmishers are here, and Vinch is defending. He's still ahead by a little bit in terms of economy, but being ahead a little bit in terms of economy relative to Persians, now that is a good feeling for the Koreans player. Those fishing ships are still idle for Yo. Oh, but the peasantry! Oh, it's always the peasantry, guys. And yet the micro is stellar here from Vinchester. I know, man. With the actual 1800 HP walls, the real arena. Anyway, tower is going to go down, and Vinchester's defense has been really, really impressive. And man, what would it say for Yo if he gets knocked out? I mean, Vinch is known for being inconsistent, and I mean, Yo is to a degree these days, but you'd still expect Yo to get at least top 8 of any tournament he participates in. King Army and Feudal. Not bad guesses. I know. And it was a big underperformance from him. You got, what, top 6 in Red Bull? Something like that, I think. Alright, Vinch with a good KD here. Look at this, guys. Assel age for Vinchester, ahead of the Persians player in economy. A little behind in food, but he's not spending much food. Oh, the Fisky Mothers! Rage Racer!
Do you know the nice thing about Warcraft? Chat. No ding ding.
Ding ding, ding ding. Fun fact, they had it in the earlier Warcraft games, then they got rid of it in Warcraft 3. Red Bull ELO penalty? Yeah. Market coming in for Yo, but Vinch is already on his way up. AoE in shambles. I mean, Viper's the only player to ever transition to any other game from AoE and find success. Once we count Bling! Castle Age is on the way for Yo. But he's a full 2 minutes slower. Now, it's the Lancers of Fire, everybody's favorite unit. AoE 4? Well, to be fair, it's not like any of the other AoE 2 players had success in AoE 4, but also Viper was able to get to quite a high level in StarCraft. He wasn't like a tournament caliber player, but he was easily Grandmaster, and was able to take games from tournament caliber players here and there. Okay, well, that's because Hera's a grinder, man. Hera's ability comes from his great work ethic and ability to train, and of course plan drafts and all that stuff. So it's not going to translate as well, at least as quickly, to another game. Anyway, another TC coming on in for Vinchester, and he is just cruising. The scores are very even, interestingly. But it feels like Vinch is in the driver's seat, especially because his Civ has the far better late game. Feeling higher floor? Yeah, something like that. What is work ethic? It's the thing that I theoretically say I have. Checkmate. Oh, you got me. Alright, Cav Archers here from Yo. And they should do pretty well versus the Lancers of Fire. And at the very least, the one thing that Yo absolutely has going for him right now is he has control of this middle area. Built all this infrastructure over here. The water isn't so heavily in favor of Winchester yet that he can, like, completely knock Yo out of this area. And remember, guys, fire ships do okay versus Hulks, not so much. No ballistics for you, turtle ship. So that second TC is going to very slowly come in, but Vinch is already on the 2. And of course, it's going to be so difficult to get rid of Koreans here. Once they start dropping towers all over the place, their late game navy is just leagues better. And even on the land, their army composition's a lot cheaper and more efficient. Much annoying, you mean a perfect unit, because turtle ships are awesome. They're also overtuned right now, but they're also awesome. The funny thing is, we still never see turtle ships in late game anyway. Like, we usually only see a few of them made. DC's 3 and 4 coming in right now. That skirmisher is trying something interesting. And yet, Yo fights on. We have more army now coming towards the middle from Winchester. And those Persian docks take forever to be destroyed. Yep, basically. Yeah, elite turtles are definitely overtuned right now. Well, those turtles are starting to go down, and those are expensive losses. And that's another dead turtle. Cav archers just cav archering around, doing their cav archery things, you know. They live, they love, they learn. I mean, Yo is taking some slightly better fights here. The resources collected are still competitive, so that even though Yo has a worse late game civ, and doesn't even have the lead that Persians would want at this stage in the game, you can't really say he's dead. You know, have the Barrow of Wheeling coming in now for Winchester. A bit more aggressive. Well, I mean, Vin just threw away a bunch more units right there. Maybe the multitasking starting to get to him a little bit. I don't hate this castle. I do wish it was, like, slightly further forward, but you can win a game on map control here as Yo. It is possible. Ah, you mean a castle over here? I kind of like the idea of a castle securing water and securing the middle. But denying this TC itself is huge. Oh, you mean like right here? I mean, this would be the ideal spot, but you'd have to go through the Fire Lancers, which... Alright, here's castle number 2! Come on, Yo, give us the war elephant. Say it with us. The Mumakil is ready for battle. Alright, all that stuff's gonna get cleaned up by the night. And guys, despite a really strong early game, it feels like Vinch is starting to slip through the cracks a little bit. Wow. In a Welsh accent. Alright. Now, both castles are going to go up, almost certainly. Good micro there from Yo. Both castles going to go up, no problem. I think. Oh, no! Oh, no! I thought Yo's would go up. That's only 85%, guys. That's not like at 98 or whatever. Alright, castle will go up, but obviously that is not what the Yo is looking for. The Lord does grace us on this beautiful day. That's it. I mean, the populations are still even. Yeah, Vinch's eco's better, but it's not like he's up to imp with it, and he still doesn't really have much map control. Ram is being downloaded, though, by Vinchester, and that's certainly going to do quite well. Oh! 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 Do it. Go get him! Garrison, no! All right, now jump in. Oh, he's garrisoning the ram. What a cheater. Oh, no, Yo! The micro is not there for the mighty war elephant. Anyway, Vinch is going to click up to imp, and he's looking really good to take this game. Let them to get it. Ah, yes, truly what you want. Sad castle. Imp coming in. Vinch's army so much cheaper, and it scales better. For throw, I think he was dead when this defensive castle went up. Like, even if Yo didn't lose several vills there, Vinch still gets the faster Imperial Age. But Yo didn't quite have the army to deny this forward castle or the upgrades on said army. Kill the rams. It's still a couple petards at least to kill, it's, I think 3 petards actually to kill a ram. You know, the thing is you don't have time, but like I said, it shouldn't really matter one way or the other. Hey, barracks is, and archery range is coming on in. And now map control going to start to be established via these guard towers. Oh, that's a nice tower, too. One of the things that we don't really talk about much with these tournament maps is that they very often have a lot more stone on them than regular maps do. There's still 3,000 left. Nah, I mean, Persians should just die really hard here in Imp. Unless they, on a map where they can utilize their mobility, but this is not one of those. Anyway, Imp is in. Yo is not going to tap out. It is his first game. Yo never really taps out early in a first game. I mean, they are a good aggressive civ. They are Vinchester's #1 civ pick, though, are Koreans, rather, and Persians are the 3rd pick for Yo. And they definitely feel like an A-tier civ instead of an S-tier civ. Allow the players to get stoned? They really do. They take some Castle Age Muisca unique tech, if you know what I mean. Better for you? Yeah, I feel like just playing aggressive on water and denying that from your opponent would be a better way to approach this. But, you know, hindsight's always 20/20. Oh, I need to get my coffee, man. But at least Yo is going out in style. You can't say he isn't doing that, guys. This is a stylish AoE 2 player right here. Castle there for Vinchester's really good. Oh, wait, he's almost got the resources? He's almost got the resources for it? Yo knows he's dead. Cavalier, oh no! Those walls were even established. Another castle here. Turtle ships are blocking the channel. Shouldn't be so cavalier with his choice, indeed. Wait, Fire Lancer's gonna crush the soon-to-be Savars. Every villager turns into a war elephant. No, it wouldn't be Persian Revolution. They should call it Iranian Revolution. Oh, Monk's hard counter turtle ships, as we all know. That would go down super well with World's Edge. Anyway, Elite Fire Lancers are coming in. They got all their defense upgrades in. They're about to have Iron Casting, so they're going to be fully upgraded. This is an elimination match, and Vinchester will take game number 1. Yo just never really able to get ahead in the way that he needed to with Persians. Persian monks, or as they're better known as, punks. Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. Anyway, that is the number 1 versus number 3 Civ picks, but as you can see here, Yo's got one nice Mari per Mari. The amount of Mariing that Yo could do is so much, guys. And Kilimanjaro is going to be the next map, and I think that should be a good one for the Mapuche. Anyway, I'm going to get some coffee. Be right back. Alright, guys. Everybody, get ready to Mari your Mari. Yo is going to be in the gray as the Mapuche to the south, and to the northeast in the purple as the wind. Ugh, alright. Sorry, my mom's cleaning out the garage, so she needed my help moving something. Yep, I'm fine. Alright, so we have the cool, well-designed new Civ versus the icky designed new Civ. This is gonna be very unbiased casting. Can you just skip the barracks in range completely? Just go for a few defensive spearmen and skirmishers? And try and get a quick castle age time with fully walling yourself? Also, this version of Kilimanjaro is a bit different. That you don't have the pond that you can, like, drop the mill on to gather the shorefish. But you do have 2 boars. Wait, a warthog? A warthog? I didn't know they had warthogs in AoE 2. Alright, you're going to go up on 20. Vinchester going to go... Whoa! I guess we're going to go FC Xianbeis. Really not respecting the early game aggressive potential of the Mapuche. Which is fair, because it's pretty bad for all the South American civs, even though they're all designed to be aggressive. The Mariing, I mean, there's going to have to be a lot of Mariing. Mari. Alright. 23 pop for Vinchester. I mean, this has to be FC Xianbei, right? They have to have Pumbaa, but where's Timon? Or Timon? No, it's Timon. Okay, so in Borderlands 2, there is a reference. There's like a couple of like named little like mini bosses. It's Toomba and Timon. And I always get it mixed up with the actual Pumbaa and Timon. Because, you know, it's obviously just a Lion King reference. Mari, so enough Mari. There is never enough Mariing. Alright, double bit axe and horse collar coming in here for yo. What is this gonna be? There's Spearman coming out here. Are you ready for us to go over 100%? Oh my god, the Spearman! It's too powerful! Oh my god! It's too dangerous to be kept alive! Oh my god, it's literally a super Spearman, guys. Now, wouldn't that be a crazy bonus? You can train a unit for twice as long and get double the stats from it. Have no... What? You can absolutely have a rally point for your settlements. Yeah. A different hotkey? I mean, I just use right-click, and it works just fine. Like meerkats? Well, but your units have like a 25% chance to step in a meerkat hole and break their leg. They take 33% of their damage and move at half speed. Man, aren't ideas for AoE so fun? Anyway, it's gonna be an FC... Whoa, Market Black. What on earth is Vinch doing, guys? He's really just not respecting any early pressure from Yo. And it's like, I don't blame him. Chompies need to be a little bit better, man. I just wish they would actually put the patch in the game, but I don't think we're getting it until next month. Yeah, I mean, he just made one Spearman. He did get his early eco upgrades. I mean, he went up on 20 pop, right? So it's not like it was initially going to be an FC, but I think upon realizing how passive his opponent was, Yo is now going to go for an FC instead, but still, I have literally no idea what Vinch is doing. Okay, there's a barracks coming in, but you'd think that if he was going to go for the FC Qianbeis, he would have gone, like, archery range plus blacksmith and not market blacksmith, because that's a lot of wood you're spending. Animal outposts? Ooh, that would be good. Anyway, Yo should just be going for his own cav archer unit here. Does need to make one more villager before he can click up, and Vinch will be faster. And the Bolas Riders should do well versus the Qianbei Raiders. Literally, two of the least in common units imaginable. The Bolas Riders wouldn't have existed until the mid-1500s, and the Qianbei Raiders are literally an ancient Chinese nomadic group. Like, complete opposite ends of the AoE 2 time period on opposite ends of the planet. Oh! Okay, so it's gonna be for, hey, Guangcav. Still, the Bolas Rider should do quite well here. You might need to start training some more spearmen, but at the issue... Okay, no, he's coming in with the Chompy here. Vinch's scouts on low HP, and honestly, I don't know why. I really wasn't paying attention. Anyway, this should give Yo the opportunity to make another spearman. He even has the barracks, so he can train it faster. Oh, hockey with settlements? Oh. I just right-click, man. Alright, but the walls are not completed yet. And I really think that Yo is not quite as well defended as I'd like him to be. Second TC here for purple. It certainly does, for sure. Okay, well, the Haguan Cav at least is going in the wrong direction here. Be on the top row. They're on the bottom row because of the Mapuche, because of the units are always on the top left. Hotkey, I really never considered it. Because I don't use hotkeys for text because I'm old, and I just use right-click for my gather point, which I actually don't think is just a me being old thing. I think that's literally the default still. Alright, looks like we're good. Simba here is going to be getting killed. Everything? Yeah, because you suck. PCs? Ah, okay. Hotkeys are one of those things, though, that are very personal. Like, it's just whatever works for you. Anyway, Bolas Riders are coming out. Bodkin is on the way. And we're going to be in one of those situations where the eco is going to be a lot better for Vinchester. But Yo's going to have the army advantage, and of course, Mapuche, you get to Bolas Rider, mix in some Konas as needed, and then supplement that with trash units and Chompies. You're cooking. And I think that could be really hard for Vinchester to deal with. 2K5 ELO? Oh yeah, for sure. Alright, there is a monk there, but it's still going to be very tough to go out on the map and pick up relics. You know it's going to be bad? I think the idea is the unit should not be bad. Really a problem? I think they're worried about the temple guards crushing everything with blast furnace. Oh, well, that's not going to be a good way to keep your units alive. And the Bolas Riders' numbers are climbing. on Elite Temple Guards. I think they have 2 more attack than the Castle Age Temple Guards. Alright, third TC for Yo. Vinch ahead in eco upgrades and villager numbers, though, with the power of Dawei. No ballistics, no fun. But, yeah, these units are going to come in here and defend just fine. Vinch was able to secure a relic, so nicely done for him. Man, Bola's are really bad at destroying building foundations. Who would have thought? Game 1, Yo tried to go too aggressive. Up. 1 banana. Only a singular banana, chat. Better than arrows? Maybe. Laggery, yeah. You know, I'll say it. I'll say it. I'll just say it. It doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Like, it's such a minor thing. It doesn't matter at all. But it's the attitude behind it that I find very irksome. All right, looks like we're good. Eric, yeah, exactly. What happened? Hera ran his scout into Sebastian's TC and then immediately said lag re and then resigned immediately without consulting the admins. 2 sets today, just like every day here for the group stage. Yeah, it's called TD International. I even went over the Indeed page. No, I haven't signed anything. I'm not behind any sort of NDA. It's literally a job posting on Indeed. I'm allowed to... There's nothing secretive about that. Bit better. I think it's fine. It's just a little bit slower, and because Bolas riders are faster than almost anything anyway. Now, there are very real lag problems in the game right now that I don't quite understand, but again, it's just the... Yeah, it's the arrogance to say, I will unilaterally say that this is lag and it's going to be a restart, when that's not your call to make. Like, lag has been around for a very long time. Mr. Yo Push, it's a very Mr. Yo Push for sure. They did grant the re. I mean, there wasn't really a choice we made. Hera immediately resigned. Like, again, he literally just quit the game and said re. Then it's a loss. The statement on it? Didn't they just give him a warning? He loses the game. That's what I would do. But again, it's Hera. Better than nothing? Yeah. Final versus Hera? Yeah. In the moment. Well, it's like... You don't want to put that on Sebastian. Because it's like, okay, you have your opponent here. They ran their scout into the TC. It's not obviously something they normally do. And he's also one of the most popular and influential people in the community. And he says he wants a re. Then, you know, Sebastian's a chill guy. He's not going to be making a stink over it. So it always needs to be on the admins to be the bad guys. And to do the dirty work. But yes, the admins are absolutely too scared to do anything. Anyway, 7 kills here for Yo. I stink anything? I mean, you have people who really cry about wanting the professionalism of AoE, and yet it's not, right? Stuff like this will always happen. Consulting the admins? I mean, I personally agree. Now, Hera went on to lose that game anyway, so it turned out okay for everybody. Bent the rules sometimes? Absolutely. But it's not a good look, and it... Anyway, King of the Castle, King of the Castle! But thankfully, Hera lost the game anyway, so everybody could just move on with their lives. Or boy, that's also true. Anyway, Tiger Cav coming in. Now, Tiger Cav should still do pretty well versus the Bolas Riders. Be proper drama, that's true. Oh! Warcraft is extremely popular. It's not my game, though. Oh my goodness, guys. The amount of Marrying that's happening, so much. Now the Konas are in, and they are an exceptional raiding unit. That said, they do have very low Pierce armor. Well, 3 seems like it's super high, but because they don't get any armor upgrades, then it just... no, isn't actually very good. Yep, exactly. I definitely enjoyed the Warcraft 3 single player. How is the score this close? That's a good question. I don't really know. He was in a pretty darn commanding position. But also part of it is that we can see the game and know how things are going to look going forward, most likely. And Yo is in such a better position in the long run. Caters to a young audience? Maybe. I really don't know. I mean, Hera's still going to have far older viewers on average than most any other streamer. Anyway, Imp on the way here for Vinchester, and that's certainly one way he can try and mount a comeback in this game is with a strong timing, but obviously with no map control, it's still going to be tough. It is a figurative and literal uphill battle. Remember, Yo also gets gold with each of these kills. Malon is food and gold, right?
I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. But that's certainly one you're going to want to pick up. Oh, House is going to come in just in time, I think. But here are the Tiger Cav. Is it going to be enough, guys? Mangonel going to try and go after the Skirmishers, as are the Konas. That leaves the Bolas Riders to deal with the Tiger Cav, but it is not quite enough. And right now, Vinch is taking about as good of a fight as you could possibly hope for. Yeah, it's hard to argue with that. Yo's going to click up to Imp, but then he's really going to, I think, want to pick up Malon. Not OP? Surely not. So Bolas are basically just Cav Archers that don't require as many upgrades because you essentially get Husbandry baked in. But it's like, it's not, they don't end up as fast as Cav Archers, and they end up with a lot less HP, but you just don't need those upgrades in the first place. And then they're a little bit more specialized at killing enemy cavalry units, and a little bit less good against and everything else. Versus Tiger Cav, the thing is, once Husbandry is in, you're only very slightly faster, literally 0.01 tiles per second faster. And big Tiger Cav raid. We saw what happened with Lewis versus MBL yesterday. Yo, still a ways off. Traction traps are on the way. Yes, Tiger Cav have lots and lots of pierce armor. It's a huge amount of vitals. Okay, there's Malon coming in. Obviously, super big upgrade there. Remember, that is the pass-through damage. They get one more pierce armor and Imp. Well, the Tiger Cav raid was beautiful, for sure. Can I just say that I really like Mapuche? It just feels like such a well-designed civ, and it does this archetype a lot more interestingly than the Way does. Ono's trying to come back here to defend, and Vinch, like, he got damage done. Yo lost like 15 plus villagers right there. And there are still some Tiger Cav out. But now, guys, you have to go uphill, and that is tough. For purely balance reasons, the Mapuche actually have all the building defense upgrades. Elite Bolas Rider, by the way, 800 food, 500 gold. It is exactly the same as Heavy Cav Archer. Yeah, going uphill with literally way traction trebs. Yep, Mingguang armor coming in. Yo can transition to Halbs or Skirms as needed. Oh, I'm sorry, yes, it is 9. Yes, HCA is 900 food. Or did I say 800? Anyway, Elite Bolas Rider about to be in. They just don't get Siege Engineers. They are much cheaper, though. The Liar, I know. Ruining AoE again and all that. Alright, guys, let's see these Elite Bolas Riders in action. Oh, boy. Let's go. These are the stats on the Elite Bolas Riders. They did the thing that Kipchak should have done, where they actually have 5 range, which is more than any other Cav Archer, but it's just to balance out the lack of Bracer. Anyway, that's glorious, man. I love this civ. It's really fun to play. I don't know if you guys agree with me on that, but I think Mapuche are just, like, super, super fun. Mari to the Mari. Mari. It's solid. Lautaro's solid. Mari. Oh, that's a good idea. With the Trebs, they don't even one-shot the Bolas Riders, though. They really wouldn't do much damage at all. Oh, Butul Mapu coming in! Gonna get that discount now. I do think that Yo really does need to consider switching into the trash units. You do get that gold, though. Remember, you get 3 gold with every kill with your cav units. Muisca's a ton of fun. They're just underpowered. Oh my god, did you see that? Oh! Speak friend and enter, boys. Malon. Oh, that's good stuff. Still no Elite Kona. And again, I'm not entirely sure you should go Elite Kona. A Chakram Thrower fan? Well, Chakrams don't require an expensive unique tech to be able to do stuff like that, and also Chakrams do 100% pass-through damage and not 50%. Yeah, Muisca are a ton of fun. Like I said, I really enjoy all the South American civs. Oh my goodness, guys. The scores feel like they're a lot closer than they should be. I mean, you still have just no map control here. You've got literally no gold. The Hussars for the way are going to be very, very bad against the Bolas Riders because you don't have that final armor upgrade, so they just take a ton of damage there. A Chompy switch? Again, I think in a world where players are more familiar with how you operate the new civs, especially in the late game where none of the civs really have seen a ton of play, that is indeed what you do here is you go for the Chompy switch. I think that makes even a little bit more sense than the Konas. But I think that Yo is far enough ahead and has enough gold control left. He's got 6 relics, by the way. So he could totally swing it in this situation. But yeah, now you got the Elite Konas in. Trebs are out here. Siege Engineers is coming in. And Homie's getting Mari'd real hard. Should just go for Sao. And yeah, oh, he's also got the discount. That's true. All right, guys. Say it with me in chat.
Chem, mai, filet.
Chem, mai,
Chem, filet.
filet, mari, mai, chem,
Mari.
mari.
Mari. That was pretty glorious. Not gonna lie. I liked that. That was fun. But no, I think Yo played it really well. I don't think Finch's approach was that great because he wasn't really ever setting himself up to take map control. And I think that's really a big issue on this map. Is that if you're not taking map control, then you're literally stuck in an uphill fight. And Vinch was totally fine in economy. The fights in terms of efficiency until the very end weren't even all that bad for him. It's why the score was so close. The issue is just he was never in a good spot tactically on the map. And that is entirely because he didn't set himself up very well in the Castle Age. But still, very well done from Yo. Love the approach there. I think that is how you would want to approach the Mapuche versus Wei matchup. We are tied up. Not with Attraction Treb Civ for sure. Anyway, Maris have been Mari'd. Second pick Civ for each player. And that was Kilimanjaro going to Yo. And Arena is next. All right, let's get into Clown Town. All right, guys, here we are. Game number 3. It will be Yo in the gray as the Cumans to the north, and to the south in the purple as the Khmer. It will be Vinchester. Now, to be fair, his other civs were Shu, Maya, and Hindustanis. Bohemians, Malay, Spanish, Vietnamese, Portuguese, Bengalis. A lot of the top arena civs were banned. I feel like we're missing some top... I feel like we're missing some top arena civs that weren't banned, though. Yo had Burgundians, so... But Vinch could have drafted them a lot sooner. Yo picked Burgundians with his last pick. Like, Vinch picked Burgundians before Yo picked Khmer. Or the other way around. Vinch picked Khmer before Yo could pick Burgundians. There we go. I feel like we're still missing somebody, though. No Turks. Neither player opting go for them, but I don't think you need to go for Turks. Yeah, Yo has Burgundians as his last pick. Interesting. Very interesting for sure, though. Yeah, no Muisca, no Teutons. They're bases. I mean, they're arena bases. Damn, I was just looking at the drafts. Malay were banned. But are Khmer even an A-tier arena civ? Would I rather have Burmese or Khmer on arena? I'd rather have Burmese. I mean, Vinch could easily have some specific build planned with Khmer, and Khmer are fine. And yeah, that is always surprising. And you know what? Cumans were Yo's #1 civ pick, so maybe Vinch thinks that Khmer have a good matchup versus Cumans. Which is also totally... Wait, is he going to get housed? Oh, no, that's Yo. But Yo's going to click up here on 20 pop anyway. Yep. Well done there. Now, if there is any civ that can keep up with a Cuman boom and just play a standard game, well, 2 civs. Poles and Khmer are the ones that can, I think, do the best at keeping up. Slavs definitely not. Burgundians have a more flexible economy on more maps, but in a pure boom situation, I think Khmer can probably do the best at keeping up. Or you could go super aggressive. It's still completely open. Like, guys, Vinch just has the 4 on wood still. I'm really curious. Well, I mean, Slavs have a good eco. It's just not as good. I mean, there's a reason you never see Slavs picked. Bad TA, bad skirms, slow eco to get going. Bad late game, but it's a fun late game. Oh, come on, Yo. Come on, Yo. Huh? Someone want to help me out here?
Salam.
Guys, what on earth is Yo? Guys, he can't afford the tower.
Salam.
Yeah, but it's going to take forever for that TC to come in. And Vinch is going to go for a pure boom. Whatever Yo's doing, it's inefficient. Oh my goodness, he's actually going to go for the Rams. Yo is literally going to download more RAM. Except he's building the blacksmith right where his opponent can see it, which feels like kind of a huge fail because Vinch is going to immediately just go right back over to gold. into the map pool. It's very rarely picked, don't you worry. Wouldn't understand. I guess not. All right. Tower can now come in. Fletching is on the... I mean, it's still going to be ages before you can get any rams out.
Evet, amukmen.
I'm not going to lie, guys. This doesn't feel good for Yo. Basically for free. Well, I mean, you can still fight your opponent there. I wonder if Yo panicked. But panicking isn't usually something Yo does, so it's a little confusing. That said, Vinch has a forward stone, and Yo is well aware of that fact. But a siege workshop, I wouldn't hate to see a stable come in now. Unless he thinks he doesn't need the stable. But I usually end up playing too safe in these situations and end up falling behind in economy, so... we will see. Researching Loom does make your villagers harder to kill. And then comes tower number 2. And there is the siege workshop. Bosaw comes in immediately. And there's the second TC. Okay. So, Vinch, not too worried about this. Very interesting. Vinch only has 1 Vill on food right now. He really needs to get those farms down. So this is a very good time for Yo to pressure right there. Both golds in the back, though, here for our purple player. So what's your next step in your master plan? Do it on the ladder? Yep. I probably just need... I just need to adapt a little bit better. But yeah, a lot of people do it on the ladder. Well, I mean, the Mangonel is eventually going to push this all back. I don't really know what this tower accomplishes for Yo. Loom now in here for Vinchester. A little bit of idle time for him, but he's doing all right. Still has the Bosaw upgrade, which is nice to have. This all just feels like kind of a waste. Res collected are going to be even here in just a second, so all of the economic inefficiency with the early TC and the Trush have now been made up for. As you can see, big dip early on, and then now it's going to be zooming ahead. Mangonel's already taken 260 damage, and that is a dead villager. Dare I say the S word? It's funny because in with perfect execution, neither player should lose any vills with a tower rush. That feels extremely optimistic, Yo. Abel coming on in. You now have 8 vills on gold for Yo. And it was really janky, and I feel like Vinch has survived exactly in the way he'd want to. He's now getting his 3rd TC. Oh, the S word, guys. That is hashtag that's so S word. Oh, not another one, right? Nah, it's fine. Market coming in here for Yo. Oh, wait, 2 more Deadvilles even. Oh, jeez. Castle Age coming in here for Yo. He's got some scoots on the map, and at the very least, he can try and help. Those are going to be helpful in denying relics. Now, is Yo going to try and come in with a forward castle, though? I mean, yeah, perfect reaction from Vinchester. I think the timing, recognizing the slightly later timing of the rush and knowing that he didn't need to invest so much into defending it, because Yo himself didn't invest all that much into the Trush in the first place, I think was really well done. It's a tough balance to strike, as I just said, my own struggles in doing so, but I'm certainly not alone in struggling how to find that perfect balance in terms of defending against a Trush. Anyway, the blacksmith is down. You do need to remember to rebuild that, and in fact, Yo is doing that, because remember, if he hits Castle Age and he doesn't have the blacksmith anymore, he can't build a siege workshop. Disaster for the Cumans? I mean, it's not. It doesn't feel that great, for sure. Alright, there is Le Workshop du Siege, as the French say. Oh, Yo's also housed Auk. Fim? I would think so. You definitely don't want to take this late against Khmer. Unless... I mean, would human siege onagers even work here? I mean, yeah, humans can go Hal Besso. It's not impossible. And Yo is he's gonna take it to the longer game. Monastery coming in, some more Scout Cav, and it's just gonna be a much more regular transition. Bosaw coming in as well, and you can see that the ecos have basically evened out at this point. Eco upgrades are a little bit better for Vinchester, though, so he is in actually a better spot going forward. That said, Yo does have the map control, and there certainly is value in that. And now he's going to be looking to have a bit of an advantage in picking up relics. Yeah, you'd think it would be for a 4 TC boom if you are taking the booming approach. But he wants to be able to apply pressure still. And 60 build, it's just... It was a different early game, but it's arriving at the same conclusion. Anyway, Light Cav coming in here for Vinchester. That is a wonderful timing from him. Unless Yo gets a crazy Mangonel hit. This needs to be staying in the Siege Workshop, for sure. Okay, good there for Yo. Didn't accidentally leave the gather point outside. Yeah, great move there from Vinchester. That monk is going to be in for a bad time. And right now, Yo's only on the one stable. Bill's going to go down there. Fourth TC for Yo on the outside, but clearly Yo is just not as experienced in this sort of situation. Yeah, that second stable needed to come in a lot sooner. How many stables? Triple stable. I love this. I love a late Castle Age arena push, man. Oh, this map is so fun. Guys, wasn't it fun to see 2 land maps in a row with no fishing ships? Game number 1 wasn't even that bad. Heavy Plow just now coming in for Yo, but the production is a lot better here for Vinchester. And relics are going to be at his disposal. Bloodlines coming in as well as forging. Meanwhile, you do not have a blacksmith yet, I believe, as purple. No, you do not. Oh, Instagram is not a social media platform I have. All right, handcart coming in. Indeed. Big light cav fiesta. Quality's going to be a lot higher for Yo, though. He's got Bloodlines and +1/+1. Decent attack round there, I think. I mean, this is... It's not that different from what we'd see in a full light cav v light cav game. It's just this is happening so much later into the Castle Age. Yo has not secured any relics thus far, though. The Ballista Elephant, oh boy. Good attack round there. That's a dead monk. That's a 1-for-1 trade. I think Yo's happy with a 1-for-1 trade so long as he can get this castle foundation going, but I don't think that was very well advised whatsoever, as they say. I guess that works. Yeah. Anyway, Purple's up to Imp faster anyway. He's gotten well ahead in terms of resources. Fair boom and all that. Yo is starting to pick up relics, which is nice for him. What is this watchtower, Yo? And now the Scorpion production has begun here for Vinchester. Triple workshop for him. There's the first blacksmith on the way. Oh, come on, Yo. Don't let him get that relic. Don't let him be a sneaky snake. Yeah, I mean, I think that is objectively the correct play here. I don't know if it's good enough because you're literally having your SO outranged by scorpions that your opponent's getting to much faster. But it probably is your best bet. But I'm also dubious of any Cuban play that doesn't involve either heavy Castle Age pressure or going up to a fast imp. There's castle number 2. It's going to be 2-to-1 castles in the Trebor, and it just feels like Vinch is so much more comfortable in these sorts of situations. Going to have +2 defense here in a second as well for Vinchester. He's got a big old army lead. Yo does have 68 bills on food, but he actually doesn't have enough staples. Probably afford 5 or so. With siege engineers? Yeah, they would. What if they had siege? What if they had Gambesons as well? Really lean into the fact that they're sort of the half Europeans and give them good siege and good infantry with no bonuses. Would that make him busted? It could make him busted. Georgian? Yeah, wait a minute. Georgians exist. Come on, Cubans can have that stuff. All right, pikemen coming in here from Yo, but this castle's going to be in a terrible spot. And Yo is just getting overwhelmed at this point. Vinch even got another relic up in this grill. I think that is correct. Yo's not with the best gold income, though. I mean, look at that. Neutral gold also being taken by Vinchester. It feels like Yo really hasn't been able to punish Vinchester, despite Yo nominally having a lot of map control. Hussar and plate parting armor coming in. I think Yo realized he needs to take the fight right now. It's not enough, though. In fact, one might argue it's not even close to enough. Oh my goodness, guys. I really think Yo just misplayed this heavily in mid-game. Like, it was a janky push in early game, but it actually turned out alright. It's just the issue was that your eco is so much better set up here as the Khmer player. Kind of a throw. It's just like you're letting Vinch take that gold and you let him get more relics.
Yeah, wait.
Double crossbow coming in. Also our Scorp. Classic Khmer army composition because, you know, Hussars are essential for Khmer apparently. But yeah, I mean, this is the issue when you have one onager for 14 scorpions. Nowhere near enough there. Yo's getting clobbered. Vinch is just a much more experienced and comfortable arena player. And maybe this was the thought that Khmer can do well against specifically humans, even better than Burgundians can. Yo never won a Masters of Arena. Yo won a Valhalla, I think. But that had a lot of maps other than Arena. Yeah, he won the first Valhalla. Anyway, this game is pretty exceptionally over. Huge lead in everything right now for Vinchester. And there you go. I mean, what more is there to be said? Vinchester, significantly better decision making there. 5,000 less gold collected for Yo. That's crazy. But, like, this is the thing, guys. Yo has his first pick humans. That was the 5th pick for Vinchester. No, it's not like a huge draft advantage for Vinch, but that still feels a little icky. 9 range Scarps and Castellades, that sounds both fun and interactive. Alright, African Clearing's next. So, to be fair, if there was the last map was like all Vinchester, like comfort and experience. This one is going to be all Yo comfort and experience. The only civ that really felt like it should have been picked over it was Burgundians relative to like the draft positioning, but eh. It's awful. Anyway, I'm gonna get some more coffee.
Schicke?
I return. Anything thrilling happening? It is Huns versus Mayans, so a classic of classic Civ matchups. How many goats does Yo have? That is, of course, a huge advantage early on for the Huns. You can see the scouting of Winchester right there. Whereas Yo scouting looks a lot like that. So what's the percentage difference already? 41 to 21. Yep, African clearing. Yeah, 200 food on these shorefish, so it's not like some versions which have 300 food on them. Mayans, of course, still going to be an excellent civ for this map, though. Lots and lots of natural food for you to take. And on top of that, it is open and aggressive. But yeah, guys, Vinch, one game away from knocking out Yo in the first round. I mean, it's a very tough group, for sure. But, I mean, this has really not been the Yo that we would expect in tournaments. So, a group stage exit. A group stage exit in TTL and a group stage exit in Warlords. Not great. Yep, Huns on this map. By the way, the last map, if Yo does win this one, again, this is like as Yo as it gets of a map. This, yeah. So, let's see, I'm losing my mind here. But yeah, it's like, do we have to start thinking about Sebastian being the other top player if Yo gets eliminated again? I think we do. Alright, scoots are on the way, and Yo is ready to apply some pressure here. Finch is gonna try and go FC Plumes, but Doesn't have much in the way of map control. Vills are... Where'd the Vills go? Oh, if he can sneak out that gold income, that would be really sick for him. And it is really hard, especially with a 9 start on this map, to properly be able to, like, figure out exactly where your opponent is at every possible location. Even with Huns. I mean, he hasn't scouted that area, and Yo is unlikely to ever send units over that way. Anyway, another victim of cancel culture right there. Market Blacksmith coming in. Vinch is on some gold. Only has 1 Vil on food, though. Not ideal. You're going to add another tower over there, but Vinch already has plenty of stone to add in more towers as needed. That said, this is going to be some idle time. And in comes the tower. Oh, but he actually just sold some stone, which isn't the best. This is a little ugly. Okay, another tower has to come in. And forcing up all these towers is obviously huge. Coffee is woke. But are they as woke as the Aztecs, who just say woke all the time? Where's there? Scout was attacking something somewhere, but I didn't see it. And this looks like it's being... oh, wait. Yo lost a Vil somewhere. Oh, Yo lost it to an elephant. Freaking noob. Oh, and he lost another... Wait, 2 more? Yo! Come on, man. That's how they cook? Oh, yeah, I think you are Behilito. Oh, I don't think the scouts would ever think to look over there, though. BBA coming in, Vitch with 11 villagers on stone. Oh, he didn't have loom! No, the tower actually does force you to build the defensive towers. Archers wouldn't do that. And look at that. TC. The Sporkle streaming fast, indeed. The real content. Alright, Monastery coming in. And I just think that this clandestine economy... really smart from Vinchester. We do have a range coming in here from Yo. And another tower. And again, the idea is just forcing your opponent to keep building towers to delay the plumed archers, and you know that your economy is going to be better. But I mean, we see here, it's not like Yo's eco is really better, and he's lost 4 villagers. Oh, the horse finally skis it, though. Clandestine economy. It's what Killer Bee used to say. May doubt rest his soul. Alright, gonna force away some units right there. I think Yoma just might let a Vil get converted, yeah. But, on the one hand, Yo's on his way up to Castle Age. Wait, Yo scouted this, right? Right. Yes, he did. I mean, it's only a slight eco deficit right now for Vinchester. He's getting his castle in. He's going to start his plumed archer production. And I see one. Yeah, he hasn't been around for a long time. The best sort of natural voice for casting in the community. Oh, these peasants are sick and tired of being sick and tired. He's gonna lose another Vil, though. Like, Yo has lost 6 Vils at this point. It says 4 here, but it's been 2 killed by Vinch, 2 converted, and 2 lost to wild animals. And the monk isn't gonna escape! Nope. Nicely done for Yo, and there's another tower.
Tabish? Share. Amramendu. Tabish?
Alright, Bill's gonna just immediately punch down this tower. Still, Yo has made it to Castle Age. He's on his triple ranges here. Starting CA production, Bloodlines, and Bodkin both on the way. But Vinch has a 40 to 29 Vil lead right now. Oh my goodness. Now, granted, it's a lot of idling, for sure. But Yo's gonna lose 2 more Vils over here. And this just really doesn't feel good for Yo whatsoever. Because with all of this down, Vinch is going to get all those bills to work, at which point he's going to be fine. He can even add in a third TC right now if he wants. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to do it on either this stone over here or that gold, depending on what he sees. Up. Still, the plumes have no upgrade, so Yo going to get a nice kill right there. Oh, of course, loses one. Well, they actually defend Squash, so they're actually the Hunnic Gourd Towers. Got padded archer armor coming in. And again, that is the one real downside to Vinch's position, is that he just doesn't have a whole lot in the way of upgrades right now for his military, but there's fletching coming in. So they're TCing over here to the side, trying to secure more food income. 2018 again? You mean literally any point between 2000 and, like, 2022? Thereabouts. More CA are on the seaway. But again, 17 villager advantage, and Yo probably doesn't realize just how drastic of a Vil difference it is at the moment, because he's keeping his idle time low. He got his own second TC upon reaching the Castle Age. He's going to try for another tower. Tarkins, Yo only has 35 Vils. I don't think he's going Tarkins anytime soon. Up in all those years, too. I think the NAC 1 was 2018. Alright. I mean, that tower is certainly annoying. And Vinch doesn't have gold. And that's kind of the downside of his position, is that he never really secured more gold income. But now Vinch's eco is just going to be taking off like crazy. 20 more villagers right now. I mean, there's going to be a defensive siege workshop in here for Vinchester. Yo will see that third tower, or town center. On Tarkin, but he doesn't have a castle. Offensive Mangonel coming in. There literally aren't even enough resources for an offensive Mangonel. You don't have the resources to sustain Cav Archer production, much less from 3 archery ranges. And now Yo's going over to Stone with 10 Vils. He's really trying to keep this aggressive. Honestly, that TC's doing a ton of damage, but it's still causing a lot of idling. And it's giving Vinch less of an eco lead than he otherwise could have. That said, the Plumed Archer numbers are climbing, and you're about even with Plumed Archers to CA numbers at this point. Bosaw just now coming in here from Yo. Vinch going to secure some more very important gold income right there. But yeah, I mean, that TC is lasering down the Siege Workshop very quickly. Yeah, that's going to be it. Still not there in time. Oh, no. That's not what Yo is looking to. Yeah, Plumes still just have fletching. Yo's Cav Archer upgrades are better by comparison. Another Siege Workshop being built. Still 0 farms for Yo. Oh, I don't know about this, guys. I really don't know about this. Actually, a lie. I do know about this. It's not worth losing a bunch of your CA there. Like, the only things you have going for you at this point is Yo. Is that eco difference is going to start getting more and more egregious in favor of Winchester. And we had more plumed archers queued up. Yo still not even able to use all of his ranges. $70 to 54 bills. Yo is looking for almost the resources for a castle, but Vinch is already going to have castle number 2. But where is Yo going to drop a castle is my question. Nice. Get. Anyway, that Mangonel's just going to go down to the castle. So where's Yo going to drop the castle? All the way over there? I guess so. It's really his only possibility. Still, plumed archer upgrades are very poor. And a lot of Vinch's resources are likely in wood. Yep. Behind in food and behind in gold. We know what that means. And just a lot of the income is just right here gathering wood. Now, yes, he is making wood units. I get that, but... we will see. Wait, are prunes plums? I thought prunes were their own thing. Alright, castle coming in here from Yo. Horse collar as well. Ballistics on the way for Vinch, but you still don't even have Bodkin or any armor upgrades. Like, the Cav Archers are just much better units right here. And Yo can send a bunch of those vills on over to the shorefish so he can get some much-needed food income. I think that's what he's going to do here. Or add a TC, that works too. Anyway, third castle coming in for Winchester. 113 pop to 87. Right. Well, raisins are grapes, but I just thought prunes were mostly just consumed as dried food. Or, like it was... so are prunes just dried plums? The raisin tree? Oh boy, guys. 23 to 17, but the upgrades are much better here for Yo. Right. I know, but I thought that like dried prunes came from fresh prunes. I didn't know they were plums. But you don't see people eating plums for fiber. Anyway, Yo did a good job there at reducing the numbers of plumed archers. Bodkin now on its way, as Vinch is probably smacking himself on the forehead for not having that before. It is important to learn every day. I like learning. Anyway, I still fear for Yo that Vinch is just going to hit Imperial Age first, and Yo's going to be very sad. And now the Plumed Archers are starting to frolic across the map, and the triple castle Plumed Archer production is actually better than the triple range CA production, and now Yo's back on almost no gold income. We've done... oh, I just didn't know that. I know. Like I said, Vinch was probably smacking himself on the forehead for that. Are plumes cheaper than Hun CA? I don't even know what plumes cost these days. They used to be 45.45, and Hun Cav Archers were like, what, 34... 56 or something. But they've changed the discounts on both units. And faster, probably. That said, Vinch is not clicking up to Imp soon, although he's starting to get his own eco upgrades in. Now a defensive castle for Yo. I mean, I'm sure he would love to be able... Oh my goodness. I'm sure he'd love to be able to go for the Tarkans right here, but he just doesn't have the resources for it. Okay, there needs to be a TC here pronto. The TC will be in time. He might lose a Vill or two, but compared to how bad it could be. Yeah, still going to be several dead plumed archers right there, but we'll look at 35 to 13. Oh, but it's Tarkening time. And remember, chat, you always need to remember, it's not about what you Tar can't do. It's about what you Tar can do. That said, Yo feels super dead right now. 2,000 gold behind. Yo was even in gold collected for a little bit.
Shot it. Tabish. Shot it.
You do need to go ahead and get +2 defense, but obviously, and the issue is Yo's food income is quite poor, and he just doesn't have enough units right now. Finch also has a couple relics, and guys, I mean, I hate to say it, but Yo has simply not been mechanically up to the caliber that we associate with him. Just falling 2 behind in resources. $8,000 fewer resources collected. And there is no way that Yo can survive Imp. Finch is going to be on 200 pop with fully upgraded plumed archers in the not terribly distant future. He's getting another castle over here. Finch knows that his eco is safe. And as soon as he hits Imp, Yo's nothing to defend himself. R and Dorothy? Well, that might not be the best idea. Anyway, they just fix in pikemen. Sure. Yo still doesn't have most of the blacksmith upgrades he wants for his Tarkans. I mean, it's unfortunate to see an all-time great like Yo just completely fall off over the last few months, but, I mean, the tide of AoE waits for no man, and Yo will be eliminated in the very first round of Warlords, losing to both Barles and Vinchester, who are both excellent players, for sure, but this is not at all what Yo would expect of himself. And well done, Vinch. Keeps his hopes and dreams alive, especially after not being able to play in Red Bull. It's definitely one of those tournaments that you would want Vinch to do well in. Why did Yo didn't have the eco to go Imp. He had no resources. Now this could be an interesting set. Classic Pro did play fairly well against Hera. That doesn't really solve his problem. He's still much slower to imp and still dies to the Imperial Age units. All right. Well, sure, give me a Sparkle quiz.
Hello, Vinch.
Yo, hello, Luis. How's the winner feeling?
So, what did you think of Mistio's draft, by the way? Just a quick question, because he
Oh,
first
boy.
picked humans, and then you took Koreans and Wei, so it felt
It-
like you kind of outdrafted
Have you been
him
missing it,
in
Giuseppe?
this
There's like a
department.
40-minute break
Yeah.
between sets.
The thing that I was a little bit prepared, as I said, yeah, right now that I think my draft was much better.
Oregon.
And I was a little bit prepared to his Cumans because he played like that before. So I kind of had Khmer in my backpack. So yeah, once I had my draft with all the civilization and I saw Cumans first pick, of course there was always chance to lose to them on arena.
the-
It's kind of tricky, but yeah, Khmer is better in the long
On the
run.
boom, right? Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
And now this game was Koreans versus Persians. I think I liked the play that you did, where you weren't trying to like take the map, you weren't trying to push too heavy, because in late game Koreans are beating Persians, right? So I kind of like the chill approach
Yeah,
you took to this game.
Yeah, for sure. Koreans are not much to Persia. Like, Persia has no unit against them. Against, same like Vietnamese, Koreans, you just go pure skirm. Fire Lancer, it's impossible. And also, on the water, it's much better for me. So it's like, I don't even know his win condition. Probably just push me hard in Feudal Age. But with the map I got, and especially when I rolled this militia out, I think already I had a huge advantage civilization-wise.
Yeah, and also like I think it was early Feudal Age. You made the second dock. Sorry, no, it was early Castle Age when I think Yo did warships and you just made turtles, right? So you saved so much res. And you
Exactly,
just shot
yeah.
the PCs faster than him, which is
And I have
pretty
even
good.
better ship without any
Yeah.
upgrades. So yeah, I think at some point here, I feel like, am I really behind because he's building the second castle? Of course, you can't expect the Persia with a good in timing. But once I realized that he probably should not be able to go up, I felt confident. It's maybe only the thing that he has villagers in the middle on those berries, and maybe that could give him Imperial Age timing. But yeah, from what I'm looking now, there was not the best economy behind, so probably no chance.
Yeah, it felt like the economy was somewhat even, but you were just slightly ahead. And now game
Boom.
number 2, were you expecting Yo
I am
to
a
go
red-blooded
FC?
American.
Because you went FC yourself.
Well, no, I didn't expect Yo to FC. I was a little bit concerned.
The big thing is
about,
just
like,
finding
him
the,
going for Barrack and Champy, so
the
that's why I
borders,
think I was
and
a bit
then
timing with my
being able to
starting
click
forward,
like
so
where
that I
you
needed
know
some
there's like
creep walls
safety.
or
The
something.
big ones are like
But besides
Missouri
that,
when I had
played, like,
nothing
many games with
nearby.
Rampage and Ranked to realize
Because
that
like that's like a
always-
tough
I
one,
mean,
but I'm also
they
from
really
Illinois,
love
so I'm
when
from the
someone
state right
tries to
next
push
to
you
it.
in Feudal Age, because you can easily spam units, you still don't go for the barrack range, and in case if there's
Oh boy, this
stable range for the
is
opponent, then
tough.
you can just get better castle age timing and use the market. I mean, there are so many bonuses with not building those two buildings.
Yeah.
Barracks and range. So I decided that I don't want to push them. One of
Yeah,
the
this is
best
gonna be
gameplays
the
can
issue.
be same like sometimes against Byzantines to just go pure FC and play greedy. I think I did it well, but at some point I took too many damage, and yeah, particularly
Oh,
on
did you
this
right
map,
there?
probably middle controls extra important.
But I also live right by
because I think
Delaware,
inventory was
Maryland.
changed, and there were no extra resources on the sides. That's a little bit lack of my preparation because I never played that map in
Yeah,
my practice
again,
sets.
when we're talking so
I didn't expect
little,
I knew there is no lake. That's one of the biggest difference, I think, compared to the regular one. But I had no idea that there is so little resources around the map, so there was no point to play without middle. It's kind of like a gold rush right now.
Yeah, what did you think about the bowlers? Because Missio didn't transition off them, and I was thinking maybe the Tiger Cav could beat them, but then like, okay, the bowlers, they slow them down, right? So with the pass-through damage and the elite tech, it's not as bad as I thought.
Yeah, for sure. It's really really nice to fight like this. I think the weakness is the as longer game goes, then harder to fight with this comp because first of all, it's double gold.
What?
And the Kona probably not the most
I literally
efficient
clicked
gold
right
unit.
there.
So I think one of the ways to play here is just pure Hussar spam, and at some point.
Like, what
you
am I
probably
supposed to
should go
do?
gold. But again, this map about the position on gold wise was really in favor of him.
Okay, I need to
No, game
start with
looks
countries that
great.
have
I actually
coastline.
really liked what Yo did. I think the small I'm not gonna say mistake that you did because you played well, but maybe like a bit too much gold. You didn't have a market. You couldn't get the 30C out. The only thing I was concerned about was maybe you couldn't catch up in the villager numbers at this stage. But then you cleared up his push. Yo lost a couple bills, I think. No, you lost a bill. Never mind.
Yeah, maybe
Yo
maybe
lost.
that could work.
Yeah, and then so right now you're just clearing up his push. Were you thinking about him going forward, castle faster imp, or did you think he would just play for the late game, extended castle age?
Yeah. I was a little bit.
I didn't know you
afraid
could click
of,
on the
forward
arrow.
Castle age, or forward castle for him, of course. That's why I went for more light caps to just control the map. I think that was a right choice, and with this forward, I think you kind of struggled with the build order. I thought it might be ramps at some point, ramp push, so I was sending more villagers on gold early castle age, but then I realized it just pure tower to distract me. But yeah, from what I know, I still should be with the faster economy. I had really early second TC. Of course, I had some idle time in my TCs, but besides that, I think my economy should be better, rest collected at least with the Boso. Actually, here I can see that difference is not that big. He had a good economy as well.
And then late game Commerce should be so much better than Cumin's because okay, he can maybe
What?
get to
I thought I
help
could click on
Onager,
the-
help Siege Onager, but
I thought I could click on the
no Siege
the
Engineers,
arrow.
whereas you do. I feel like your Scorpions should be good enough
Yeah.
to maybe snipe them, run away, and you can play Onagers yourself. Maybe run in with
I think
Hussar and
it's still-
snipe. So
Edikar was literally on the stream
Yeah, sorry
earlier.
for interrupting you.
That's okay.
I have like robo-waves because of the bad server, so I don't hear like 100% of what you're saying. But from what I understood, I think late game here is better for commerce still because of the extra range. Also, I think I had more maps, so gold is not an issue. I mean, humans can win this if they snowball and then they have more gold, so they can trade cost efficient, but still wait until I will have no gold. But in this particular situation, I think there is no chance. Like, even my next switch is Ballista Elephant once I will have my castles ready, and I didn't lose any stone in that game. So once I will get Ballista Elephant, the Onagers without, even Siege Onagers without +1 will still die cost efficient, I guess, against my army.
yeah, like I think if he's pushing you, it can get tricky. But I think if you have the middle of the map and you're holding it, then it's pretty hard for him to play. And now the last game. Okay, so you didn't see what was going on, but Yo was having a lot of issues with the wildlife this game, with like boars. Like you killed 2 vills with your tower, but he lost. I think he lost 4 vills, but you only killed 2. So it was a bit. I'm not gonna say disaster from Yo because I think it was around this moment he brought a boar into his TC, and I think he lost 2 vills to it.
He was without
Yeah,
Loom,
exactly.
still here, Winchester. No Loom is still
Yeah,
here
without-
for him.
Yeah, but still I cannot fight there with my villagers because I can expect archers or scouts there. You never want to go there, and at the same
There we
time
go.
I felt kind of safe. And at some point I realized I'm not gonna rush the castle down. I realized you don't see my villagers on the right, so I can drop TC on the on 3 resources actually, gold, fish, and root, which is amazing. Here, this tower a little bit annoying, but he kind of sacrificed another villager for this one. So yeah, yeah. I can
Asia?
see
Is
what
there an
you're
Asia one?
saying, like 4 villagers lost for you, I guess, on the wild, right? On the
Yeah.
elephants.
Also-
Yeah, so game was. I felt that I should be ahead, and with pushing all these towers, I think I did a really good job. I mean,
Country
it's
trivia
because of
logic
the
puzzle.
mistakes, I would say more of all. But again, in my defense, I think that was perfect. My eco balance was really good. I guess the only thing was lacking in this game is Boso, and also
Why am I
the
stuck?
bad mistake is the castle placement. That's a terrible one because I knew it's not
Yeah.
gonna range the tower. I will not get the botkin early, so I needed to get that on the
Why
right
am I
hand
stuck?
side, maybe a couple tiles more on the right. And the main mistake about that, I had no farm space, and that's why I was really low on food.
I'm
and that's
stuck,
why Botkin is
guys!
super late. That's why I have no Boso. So I would say everything
We're
about my
stuck!
economy collapsed because of the bad first castle placement. So it might look a little bit weird, but this last tower from your
Uh-oh. Guys, I think we're doomed. Doomed! There we
push
go.
on the right side, I would be out of gold. So I was kind of afraid of. Yeah, and I would say that the fact that I killed Siege Workshop with the TC,
Alright.
that's not often you can see, but in this game that
Each
was rare.
country in
And I
column
was
C
so happy
is the
that my
most
villagers doing
populated
something sitting
in
at
its
TC,
row
because
and on
otherwise
its
I would
continent.
have nothing to do with them. I just boomed entire villas and probably even lose them. And
Huh?
that was, I would say even that was the biggest mistake of you in that game. If he would not build a Siege Workshop in the range
That
of
doesn't
my
help
TC,
me.
I guess the top side of the map would be lost.
Because this doesn't
Maybe I
necessarily
would
mean
climb
that
to the
this
hills,
is China,
raiding into some blues or
right?
something
I mean,
like
I
that.
assume they want me to think it's
But,
China,
anyway,
yeah.
that could
But
be
this doesn't
completely
necessarily
different.
mean this is
After
China.
that, I think I had really good position. Again, it's really hard to read if he is economy ahead of me or behind
Alright,
me because
Suriname is in
earlier
F4.
there were score advantage because of the scouting. Then he killed my army a couple times.
A unique
I was
continent
kinda
defines each
expecting
row,
that
and
he
each
should be
row
ahead,
only contains
but
continent.
I couldn't prove it inside the game, so I could just keep.
Okay.
playing else.
Yeah, I think
Amazing
there's a
analysis.
small chance that you could snowball, right? Like on the top right TC,
So this
if
is
his siege
Bill.
if his siege workshop doesn't go down, and then he kills your
Rocco.
mangonel and he has like 2 or 3 out hitting the TC, you have no gold. I think he had a small chance
Iceland.
of snowball, but you did have a big Vil lead at
Every
that point,
four-letter country from the
Yeah,
Americas
for
is
sure.
in
So
this
maybe-
quiz.
I think at that point the play was try to get Botkin. Maybe
Canada
you
is
could do
adjacent to
TC idle and
Brazil,
then try
so this has to
micro
be
there as well.
Canada.
And I don't know, just micro wait for your own mangonel. try
Is
to
oh
sort
my,
out
is this
micro
one
this,
of
but,
those?
the position could be much better for you for sure.
This has to be one of those
Analysis. We don't need to
adjacent
interview you,
means diagonal
Winchester.
too.
You give all the details, man. What's missing you? But now we're
Oh,
gonna
I
see
mean, it
who
would
can
have to be,
your
otherwise it
opponent. Are you
wouldn't
tired,
work.
By the way, because I know you very well, and you feel a bit, it's so late there now, because you are in Vietnam, no?
I sacrificed everything to get to your tournament timings. I kind of slept at 2 a.m. Last week, and my brain is complete disaster. Yesterday I couldn't sleep, so I slept at 6 a.m. because it was kind of like, I don't know, my brain is dying. So yeah, for now I'm happy that I won the game, won the match. That was important, and yeah, I think that's fine. I will try to get used to that. So yeah, as I said,
I
want to ask,
So this has
for the servers,
Mhm.
when you play with Mr. Yo,
Nigeria.
you're in Vietnam, you notice the difference? Like, it's a lot smoother playing against Mr. Yo?
I don't know what they define.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know what they
You
defined
play
as the
by
most populous
servers,
country in
kinda
Europe.
similar how when you play from Europe to
This has to be
Europe
United
player
States
from-
then.
I mean, when you play on your best server. Or
Okay.
if you lose, who plays always the lowest ping on every server
Wait,
because his
wait,
ping
wait,
for some
wait,
reason
wait.
is perfect.
All right.
So,
This- I was
so
gonna
for
say-
Nika from
There are exactly two
USA,
countries in
but
this world
did
that
you
start
see
with
his
M.
pings? That's illegal.
It's
You should play
illegal!
on Southeast Asia.
Report it! Report it! Rainbow,
I-
are you
I
listening? Report it!
Yeah,
It's
I
reported
played
already.
20 on some of the servers.
Yeah, but so
Okay.
does your opponent, right? Like the thing about European ping is I play on like 30 ping, and then 60 ping, then 90 ping, then 150, right? So every single game is like a different feel. Where you're
Canada, I
probably
guess,
playing
has to
most
be
of your
either
games
here
on
or
similar ping,
here.
so you get used to how the units are
50-50,
moving.
Yeah, I lose. I practice most of the games on Central India. That's like 120 for me, but I never practice on West US.
I mean,
for
this is a
example, and then
guess.
I have to play
Yeah.
West US versus Latin American player, or for example, I also practice with ACCM a lot without high ping, so it's kind of similar for me. I mean, this one I practice on low ping. Play it
Only
on
one
low
syllable
ping, but
country starting
before
with
that,
S
I don't
is in
really practice
quiz,
on the
but
high ping,
not
so when I play
adjacent to
high ping,
Suriname.
it's still unusual for me. But yeah,
Let's check
The
I get
only
that.
one syllable.
Sometimes you have practice on the high ping as well.
We're gonna check a little bit the brackets because you are in the purple here.
Spain,
so,
yeah.
we see here you are from Group A, obviously
whoop.
Louis Group B.
But
You
not
cannot
adjacent
face
to
in the round of
Suriname.
12.
Oh, okay.
I
And then-
see Winchester.
Potential opponents for you. Winchester could be Hera, no Barles because it's the same group.
So
and then waiting
Spain has
for,
to be either here or
Group
here.
B and C that's gonna be in those positions. That will be tomorrow. But any preference, or you want to get farther as possible?
Is Russia? Do they count Russia as
I
Europe?
don't know,
I guess.
everything's fine. Everyone is fine. If it's gonna be here, we're gonna play Dota 1v1.
The United countries are in column D.
Practicing how to control the Warcraft/Dota heroes. So we'll try something like that. Everything.
It's the time to play him, right? Winchester, it's the time to play against him. Let's go. Let's play against Hera now that he's controlling the heroes. No?
Yeah, it can be. I don't care.
E2.
It's fine. That's
Hera
the
comes back and claps 4-0.
that's the attitude. No.
Yeah, because there
Nostradamus
are
always
no
loses.
island South
Winchester,
American
I let you
countries,
go
so this
because you
has
want
to be an
rest.
island
Go and
country.
rest and be stronger for the round of 12. Good luck in the rest of the
Thank you,
tournament,
guys.
man.
Enjoy the next series. Good luck, Classic. Carry this.
Go,
Panama is in the same column as
Sito is here. Sito is
Togo.
here, man. Sito, no. Good luck, Classic Pro. Do you think he's gonna have chances against Sito? It can win Classic Pro?
Classic Pro played 0 practice games, so Sito will be afraid of that for sure. Because if he
Sito
loses,
practice game? He's busy with the work.
Have we at least started the draft? They did that one day, and it was really, really delightful that we... Oh, okay, they at least started the draft. Nope, never mind. Never mind. All right. There are no United Africa or Asia countries. Or no, sorry, Africa or European countries. I think. There's the United Arab Emirates. Or, United Kingdom, duh. There's no United South American countries and no United African countries, so it has to be United Kingdom, I think, and United Arab Emirates. There we go. Have a capital that ends in... So all of these remaining countries, actually. Country just has one country that begins with the letter of a column. Albania, Austria, Andorra. Yeah, they say Bahrain isn't in... Right? If Bahrain isn't in the quiz, are there any other B Asian countries? Otherwise, this would have to be Bolivia. Oh yeah, Bhutan. So it could be Bhutan. Yep. Bali isn't a country, it's part of Indonesia. Bangladesh as well. Okay, yeah, that doesn't help us yet. We know Panama's in the quiz. And Panama City is the capital of Panama. But so like all three of these are countries that ends in city. So there's Mexico City, there's Panama City. What's another city, a North American country? Guatemala City, yes, there we go. So it has to be those three. New York City. New York is not the capital of America. Spain is either here or... Oh no, Spain has to be here because it's not adjacent to Suriname, even though, again, adjacent does not include diagonals. All countries in South America are in alphabetical order. So this does have to be Bolivia. And this has to be Argentina. Yep. If Guatemala... Okay, we do know Guatemala's in this quiz, and we know Madagascar, and that doesn't help. O country can be found at either F1 or E3. Are there any O European countries? There are very few O countries. Yeah, I was thinking of that. Oman is the only one I can think of. Oh, man. No country with more than 4 words in its name is in this quiz. There has to be a D country here as well. Because we don't have any D countries yet. Also, this has to be France, I think, because there's only oh no, it has to be France or Finland, my bad. Yeah, France, Finland, Fiji are the only F countries. Um No, there's no D South American country. So when it comes to African D countries, it's no more than 4 words. So no Democratic Republic of the Congo, or is it just Democratic Republic of Congo? So I'm pretty sure it has to be Djibouti, which I think is the only other D African country. Yep. Finland is in this quiz, then so is El Salvador. So Finland's not in this quiz, because this has to be something that ends in city, and yeah, that means F3 has to be Finland. Or France! It has to be France! Oh my goodness, you juked me. Oh my goodness, grumble, grumble, grumble! Oh, this is what I get. I deserve this. Nigeria. Russia. Brazil. United States. F3 is France. Is in D4. That's Chile. All right, what else am I missing? I had other stuff in here as well. Oh yeah, Canada was Cuba. And this was Madagascar. Oman was in the corner here. Oh yeah. Wait, no. It's in D2, I thought. No, there are no additional rules. Hey, they started the Civ draft. Oh yeah, Spain was here. Oh, yeah, Iceland's here. But couldn't Togo be one of these two, and then Panama be one of these two? Kyrgyzstan is one of these two. That doesn't help us, because Mexico could be in either one of those. We know what this one is? It's an island in Asia. I mean, there are too many Asian island countries. Doing the Civ draft now. But there's more than one... Again, there's more than one island country in Asia. There's, in fact, quite a few. E5 and Kyrgyz E1? No, they're in the same diagonal, I thought. Yeah, the same diagonal. That could mean Mexico is either here or here. Mexico, it could be A5, but not necessarily. And it's the two countries in this row start with M. Well, it would be Kyrgyzstan here, and then Mexico over here, or Kyrgyzstan here, and Mexico over here. It's in the row, not in the column. Oh, that's right, B1 does have to be an island. Yes. So E1 has to be Kyrgyzstan. And this has to be Mexico. Exactly two two-word countries. Well, we have the UK. Do you have any other two-word countries yet? Nope. One of these has to be an E country. We already have our F country here. There's Eswatini, Equatorial Guinea. So. Oh, every four-letter country from the Americas? Isn't it just Cuba? And Peru? Oh, that's right, Peru. Yep. Two of the three African four-letter countries is on... I mean, we know Togo's in the quiz. Yeah, this could be Estonia. It could be Eswatini. There are no North American countries. Togo, Mali, Chad are the three four-letter countries. Why can't it be Mali? But Mali could be right here, right? Oh, that's right. We already have the two. Yeah, so it can't be Mali. No, El Salvador is not in the quiz. But one of these is Togo then, and the other is Chad, but we don't know which is which. We know the one that's Panama is one of these two, but again, we don't know which is which. I mean, there are quite a few other two-word countries, right? It could have either Korea be right. No, that can't. It's not Asian two-word countries because it has to be an island. I don't think there are any two-word Asian island. Oh, Sri Lanka. Yeah, this could be Sri Lanka. No, these are guaranteed to be Mali and Chad. Any European two-word countries? Or sorry, Chad and Togo. Yes, it is Chad and Togo. Yeah, my bad. It's not Mali. It's Chad and Togo. Yeah, it could be Czech Republic. Oh, that's Spain. Oh yeah, so Guatemala and Panama are these two? No, these have to be Guatemala and Panama. So, are there any other two-word European countries? Otherwise, we can know that this is, I think, Sri Lanka. This, I think, was made before. They renamed themselves. You have the UK. This has to be Sri Lanka, because there's only two-word countries. So I think this has to be Sri Lanka. Yep. An E country? That's right. Three-syllable country in F5. Panama. Guatemala. You got this? Panama is in the one with Togo, right? Boom! We did it! We did it. Hooray, Sporkle stream! That was a lot of fun. Oh, we're starting on Arena! With two players who don't play Arena? Oh, whoops, that's not right. How on earth do we get Arena with these two players? Sit back and boom? Could see different things. Is the neutral map random? I guess so. It usually is these days.
All right, and again with the Chimera Arena pick.
Interesting. Kind of curious as to what pros see for Chimera Arena. Failed to download match content. My capital knowledge should be pretty good. The Chimeras. Alright, guys. Classic Bros gonna be in the yellow as the Turks to the north of Arena. 7 relics, remember. And to the south in the blue as the Khmer, it will be Sito. Very strange that we see Khmer so much. Okay, we can cruise through this in Dark Age, though. I mean, my spelling isn't gonna be good. Is it Billings? Oh, Helena? St. Paul. Annapolis is a really cute city. You know. Paying attention to foxes? Who knows, man. Austin. Sacramento. Columbia. Frankfort. Indianapolis. Providence. Olympia. Madison. Pierre, I think? New Hampshire. Which one is New Hampshire? Yeah, Montpelier is Vermont. Concord, yes. Concord, yes. Denver. Dover. Nashville. Tallahassee. I have no idea how to spell this. Tallahassee? Okay, I'm literally gonna look this up. I know it's Tallahassee, I just don't know how to spell it. Okay, 2 L's, 2 S's, 2 E's. Honolulu, Idaho is Boise, North Dakota is Bismarck, Louisiana is Baton Rouge, Michigan is Lansing, Missouri is Jefferson City, Maine is Augusta, I think, Utah is Salt Lake City, Nebraska is Lincoln, Virginia is Richmond, Arizona is Phoenix. New York is Albany. Wyoming is Cheyenne. Arkansas is Little Rock. West Virginia is Charleston. Vermont is Montpelier. Ohio is Columbus. Columbus. Iowa is Des Moines. Connecticut is Hartford. Oregon is Salem. Illinois is Springfield. North Carolina is Raleigh. Mexico is Santa Fe. There we go. They wanted the center of power in the state to not be New York City. They wanted it in a much more central location. So as New York would not dominate the entire state. Puerto Rico, San Juan. Boston, Indianapolis, Santa Fe. There you go. Anyway, look at this. We just hit feudal age. Did succeed? Well, again, it's about making sure that the other parts of New York City still get some sort of respect and representation in government. Guam, I have no idea what the capital of Guam is. The case for all states. Some states have their capital as the biggest city, but a lot of them don't, as we saw there. Yep. But Massachusetts is also very small, whereas New York was one of, if not the biggest state. Hagatna. Anyway, Sato's just going for 26 plus 0 scouts. But yeah, like in the case of Illinois, for instance, we actually had 2 capital cities. One was Kaskaskia, I forget the other one. But it kept, because most of the initial population in Illinois was along the Ohio River at the very southern part of the state, before Chicago was established. Just for the love of the game? I mean, we learned them all in elementary school. We had, you know, like little wooden maps and blocks and stuff. Anyway, Classic Pro's just going for a castle drop. A top arena. I have no idea. I'm really surprised by it. Yeah, what's Animaniacs? I mean, like, Chimera are okay on Arena against certain civs. Animaniacs? I don't. Oh, that one! Yes. Yes, that one. But yes, I'm a little too young for it. How do you boom and make military? Please include the campaigns. It's an eco scenario, so I tried 3 TC boom. Eco and military? I mean, you just rely on defensive structures for the most part. Fast imp. It's definitely not fast imp. What you want to leverage with Chimera is your economy. I say that, but Sato isn't doing that. He's adding in another monastery. Just now going on over to gold. Just gonna sell a little bit of food, get a monk and a couple janissaries on the way. The thing is, guys, are janissaries good enough that you can play them with a defensive castle? It used to be you could just go defensive castle and then take map control with the janissaries and then just get like a better Imperial Age time. That's, I don't think, is really the case anymore. Collect all the relics? I mean, certainly. Second TC just now on its way for Sato. He does have a forward gold and stone, so it's a really ugly map for him against Turks. Like, if Classic Pro just went with the forward castle drop, I think that Sato would be in some big trouble. Not at range Magnals? Well, maybe that was for the best. Well, Nothing too crazy there. It's probably going to be another conversion. No dice on that one. 2 dead monks for only 1 conversion. The castle went up? Well, that's why you needed to go for a bunch of spearmen. But let's see how this works. Because the eco, it will start getting better for Sito very quickly. He's going to have his 2nd relic in momentarily. But as the Janissary numbers climb, it's going to be a lot tougher to try and stop those. Those are janitors, not Janissaries. Yep. Oh, a little unlucky with the Janissary RNG there. But yeah, not too sold on this. I mean, again, Khmer are an okay arena civ, but Turks are a top-tier arena civ. Well, I mean, John Slow doesn't love them, but I'm just not sold on this for Sito. I mean, yes, we saw in the last series, Khmer beat humans, but also that felt like Vinchester had a much better approach there. Howdy ho! Where's the other gold? Okay, there it is. Loses another monk. Turks definitely are. That's also true. Like, Khmer felt like something of a counterpick to humans specifically, and that they have a much better matchup against humans than they do against any of the other S-tier arena civs. Now, I think you could argue Turks are only an A-tier arena civ, but even so, they have the army to match up against Khmer very easily. Do Scorps beat this? Yeah, you'd think that it would have been for a more Scorpion-based defense, but I think Sito really wanted map control. Because especially the more aggressively oriented players really hate playing passively. Or, like, you know, the hamstery players. I think Turks just I would say so. I would put them in low S tier, but I'd still probably put them in S tier. Turks have the ability to just like randomly win the game in a way that most civs don't. Slide the walls, I mean, that's something. It's something. Anyway, you are going to need to be careful here as our yellow player Classic Pro. Oh, Insta! Insta! A lot of Jan Husa series are going down. Still Classic Pro is alright. Continuing to apply pressure here. He is now grabbing an offensive Mangonel. Much in the meta. Again, I personally think so, but I know that there are some of the clowns out there who disagree with me. Insta. Always an Insta. Anyway, that Mangonel shot should whiff. That Mangonel should go down. Yes, it does. Holzuge. Relics are at 3-2 currently. There is still one more light cav out. Oh! Snatch the pebble from my hand, the grasshopper. Yes, they are redeemable. And that's still nice, though, with that light cav right there. Alright, gotta pull back there. Yes. Well, they also don't have block printing. Oh. Oh, nice splat there. That's the sort of thing you need if you are Sito. Classic Pro's gonna come in here for castle number 2, and remember, Sito doesn't have a market, and he doesn't have any stone income. Yeah, I think the mining camp is really screwing up with the pathfinding. Monasteries? I mean, he's, like, slowly applying some pressure. There's actually 5 monks in those monasteries. Holy cow. You also absolutely should have devotion. When you see your opponent with double monasteries, you just get devotion. It's what you do. Anyway, castle number 2 coming on in here. 58 to 64 bills, so you've still been doing a fair amount of idling. That's a double mango. Like a castle, like here, does the same thing as a castle, right? I mean, it's obviously not quite as good, but it denies the gold and the stone, which is the big thing. But yeah, homie, you need devotion. Quick wall coming in over there. Is he gonna delete the stone walls? Oh, he doesn't have sanctity! I still think that, you know, after those 2 light cav are cleaned up, I still think this is fine for Classic Pro. Yeah, I'm, like, pretty sure it's fine. Ooh! Yeah, that's a 2 for 1. It's still 11 army to 2. Yeah, it's fine here for Classic Pro. Looked ugly for a second, but he'll get it sorted as needed. Monks still train quite slowly. I thought that would be better than it was. Snipe is there. No, monks are almost certainly not it versus Janissaries. They almost never are. Only in very low numbers does it work well. Anyway, Sato did grab a market, is going to buy the defensive castle, but now all Classic Pro has to do is just click the Imperial Age button. You can see the Res Collector is still basically dead even. And if you can get another couple bills here, that's certainly going to be good. Yeah, I mean, obviously you do have some exceptions, but it requires a top-tier monk civ, like Aztecs or Bengalis. Ladder Arena? It seems very close to Ladder Arena, but with 7 relics. Okay, this is what I don't like, though. Now the Janissaries are stuck. Yeah, still a good micro. And you're still getting good value. I mean, the military score... Actually, it's not that much better. The Turkish trebuchet? Historically speaking, Ralph the Mouse would win. Like Kev still here denying that last relic, but yeah. More Janissaries coming in. You have 2 castles from which to produce them. Imperial Age is on the way. Should have this... Yeah, you still have the Siege Workshop there, duh. Oh, boy. Yep. Owie. And guys, the biggest underdog of the entire tournament, Classic Pro, could easily end up taking game number 1 right here and now.
Because do you know how freaking good
those mangonels are going to be against the Turkish Imperial Age? Not very good at all. He's also going to be up on 3 TC, so he will be getting his economy going a little bit more. And again, he is ahead in resources. In another way? Exactly. Eco upgrades are basically the same. Those 2 relics will be recovered, but now you're going to be adding in more stables, which means you're going to be delaying the Imperial Age even more by spending food on things not named the Imperial Age. And I could easily see an Imp GG here for Sato. He's going to be out of gold, other than his 2 relics, right about now. And this is how you cloud it up, guys. I was worried that it wouldn't be good enough, but I think the Janissary play at home just... Maybe he was anticipating what his opponent would do with the heavy light cav play. Maybe that was it? Because if your opponent just booms like crazy, I feel like you're probably not doing a whole lot. That's very good. Well, it's basically 1 for 1 still. Handcart's even coming in. This is why you build the outpost, guys, so you don't end up like Ornlu. Still plenty of Janissaries. They even have +2 defense in, just to add insult to injury. And that should be a GG. So Classic Pro with much more traditional Civ and approach, but I feel like it's working out just fine for him. I'm still not super sold on Khmer as being like an actual tournament caliber arena pick. And these are organs? Absolutely. And Classic Pro takes game number 1, guys. 11% more efficient eco, 48 Janissaries made. You'll love to see that, at least I do. And of course, that big fight was absolutely critical. Only a head in wood collected with Sato. That is awful. Being behind in food collected as Khmer against Turks is not good. Classic Pro did take a game from Hera. Like, Classic Pro has been playing well. He beat Doubt in a very close series to qualify for the main event. He played fairly well versus Hera. I mean, obviously Hera was still much better because he's Hera, but again, in general, last pick versus second pick? Yeah, I mean, if the game hadn't immediately ended, you still have, like, a way to keep the engine running, so to say. Like, is there something I'm not getting, guys? Why would you second pick freaking Khmer on for Arena? All right, Isthmus will be next. $83 seconds. Yep. It was on Crownwood, right? That was a really good game, actually. All right, 47 seconds, guys. 1 sec. All right. What a game, guys. I mean, just peak Age of Empires, I'm sure. Was there a laggery? Not try? It didn't look like he wasn't trying. It looked like he was off and unfocused and not playing well. All right, minute 25, and we'll get back into Isthmus, apparently.
Why are you crying?
You know, I just can't help it, man. How has Warlords been so far? I don't know. How would you say Warlords has been so far? You don't feel the hype? I mean, it's just like another tournament. It's an online event that has very standard settings. It's fine, but I don't know. Or Valhalla? I mean, I think those just have more interesting settings. The thing I don't understand is why Warlords has such an enormous prize pool. Like, $75,000 prize pool is ridiculous. That's almost double of what you're getting at the Brazil LAN, for instance. Money laundering, we all know that. Anyway, Japanese versus Italians, it's like extremely normal civs here for a hybrid map. Allegedly. Pero. Exactly why I'm not hyped. I mean, it's all very normal. A hybrid map? Yep. Nanny? Anyway, they did both dock the same side, so this certainly could lead to more early aggression on this map. But, I mean, I guess I'm of the opinion that online events probably, like, they certainly need more gimmicks than LAN events. Like, LAN events can have the most straightforward standard settings possible, and it's exciting because it's a LAN event. Online events, to, like, make them interesting and, I guess, to differentiate them from the regular AoE2 that everyone's playing all the time and all the content that people are consuming all the time, probably could use some gimmick or interesting aspect to them. Anyway, Sato gonna click on up. And this is his home map. Classic Pro is going up later. But it's just a villager, I guess. Maps everybody likes? What do you mean? Oh, he's KOTD. For whatever reason, Mem likes running Warlords more than KOTD. I don't know why, but it's what he likes. And it is his tournament, so he can put on whatever settings he wants. Up. Deleted the wrong tile of wall, Classic Pro. FC this map? You can. I think that's much easier to do when you haven't docked your opponent's side, though, because your opponent has to, like, go all the way around and commit to water, and you don't have the ability to play defensive with fishing ships inside your docks. Devs, it's honestly crazy how much I see pro players complain to the devs about Arabia being too defensive and passive. It's like every single game you're up on 18 to 20 pop, and you're either drushing or men-at-arm rushing or going for some early units. It's not that the map is easy to defend early on. It's the fact that in Feudal Age, it's just really hard to apply pressure. Coach at Land Madness and Nomad and something hybrid? Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that. Although I wouldn't hate a full islandsy type map, especially in with the new water meta. So like adding that, like mostly land with a little bit of water. Amazing tunnel. Bans? I don't know about bans being boring. I just think it should all be done ahead of time. Like, the drafts are fine. And give us at least a little bit of variety. Although what I personally like are the random bans. Like, you can pick whatever civ you want from, like, a pool that you're given, but I like the, like, automatically banning 20 random civs every time. Pros and cons. There you go. Anyway, this hybrid map, more than most, allows for galley play because the water is a much more significant part than are most other hybrid maps. So that's how you see both players getting some amount of galleys here. 5 hours? I mean, I think Mem just wants to stretch it out for content. Which is annoying for, like, me personally, because I'm basically making nothing doing this. But if it's basically stretched out length of daily stream, make more money, then obviously they're gonna do it. Stretch it out as long as you can without alienating people. Oh, Sato here with some archers. Classic Pro now with 4 dead eco units. He's now down by 1 Vil. Or 2. He's fletching for both players. A banana ban? Ban a civ that then your opponent can give it back to your pool instead of banning another civ? Oh, yeah. Long and boring maps? I don't know if there's any specific type of map that is more exciting to viewers. Other water? Well, it's more like they have invested so much into trying to win their side that you don't have the resources to invest in the other water. Anyway, some skirms over here. Do have +1/+1. Sato doesn't have that +1 defense, but he does get armor for free as the Italians. He also did not have to invest into a defensive tower, so it feels like his whole gameplay is a lot more streamlined. Market on the way. An isthmus. It would be pretty crazy. Anyway, another snipe right there is just be a little bit of damage being dealt back and forth. But, oh no. Oh no, Classic Pro. No. How many games have we seen this be an issue? Now, that is a quick reaction time. Like, it's as good as you could possibly ask for in this situation, and it's still really bad for him. Hybrid Michi to them. But I mean, this is just like what Mem likes hosting, right? And if Mem is getting a significant amount of the yearly tournament funds, and Mem is just going to keep on hosting stuff he's liking, he likes to do, right? Market now coming in here for Sato. I mean, with Italians, he's got plenty of gold. He can sell a stone if he wants to. He could get a good Castle Age time here. Oh, it's another Vil kill. We're looking at 8 eco kills to 3. Sato double walled? I mean, he like had a smaller wall initially and then is like trying to expand his walls. Tons of hunt. Oh boy, sounds like a Mongol fest. Free Cave Fest with with traction trebs, maybe. Castle Age is on the way, and I mean this is like one of the most hybrid map games of all time. Mix of ranged units, warships applying some pressure here. The eco is overall a bit better for Classic Pro, but the timing advantage should be almost impossible. Portuguese not as good on Michi though, because you have the markets, so you can trade. So the Faderias aren't as good. Although I'm sure Portuguese are still just fine. They still have a fantastic death ball. Anyway, it's only around a minute advantage Castle Age, and you do sort of have that mix of archers and skirmishers, so it's not as deadly a timing as it could be. But this is still really good for Sito, although Classic Pro is doing a great job of fighting back here. Like, wouldn't Persians be the best Michi Civ these days? Just because you can boom into war elephants, and you have trade, and you can go for the caravanserais even. So you just get to war elephant, hand cannoneer, bombard cannon. Mix in siege rams if you want. Oh, rip a Reno. I mean, like, how many games do we see that look exactly like this? Castle Age timing advantage, just walks forward and kills all the vills. Your opponent has no army to do anything about it. TC being added behind. I mean, Classic Pro still does have the score lead, which is pretty crazy to me, honestly. Going on Mate? You're going on Mate? I didn't think that was something you went on. I thought it was just something you drank. Anyway, still not having that second range is a huge issue. There's no medium warships upgrade in yet. Market being attempted over there. What's been happening? You know, AoE 2 stuff's been happening. We had some arena game shenanigans. We had a Mari Mari game. Well, you are able to buy at least some time now as Classic Pro. He's getting medium warships and bodkin. Gonna try and go for some stone there in the back, but it does feel like Sito still has a huge lead. I mean, I know what the score says, but it feels like Sito is going to be ahead on land control. He's docked over here to the south as well. That fight is happening before the upgrade is in, which is obviously the opposite of what you want here as Classic Pro. Ten-hour night shift? That is a very long night shift. Vill numbers are still comparable. It is 12 to 5 fishing ships, but again, Scotty doesn't know. Moral of the story, Scotty is unaware, and he missed the dock. Oh, he is looking for the dock, but he will not find it. Now he's going to see the fire ship there. His scout's going to die to the random fire ship, and he just missed it by a couple tiles. Gotta be careful. Siege Workshop coming in here from Sito as well. As Classic Pro is going to go Cav Archers because that's what people do. You need to keep moving forward there. Sito now 61 vills. Again, I don't really understand the score advantage. Nice job there from Classic Pro. If Sito is too frivolous with the villager, it's going to get sniped, and then you're going to lose the Siege Workshop potential. So, honestly, great stuff there. Siege Workshop going to come in, but, I mean, you're still only on 1 TC. Sito is still working with those fishing ships. Those fishing ships are going to die in a moment. Fire ship queued up, but it is currently awkward due to being housed. Ballistics is the one major advantage you have right now as Classic Pro. Again, the score looks really good for him, and he has been taking more efficient fights, and he is slightly ahead in resources, but all those ski mothers are going down. For my lower elo players, I mean, I'm not that low elo, man. I was actually in a T90 community game long before I was, not long before, but shortly before I ever became a caster, way back in 2018. Get the snag there. Sito still 12 vills ahead. Anyway, that's not really happening, and Sito does have the opportunity to fish boom. Join the game? Well, if I'm with an actual bunch of low elo players, then I just stomp them, and it's not very fun. Oh, nice hit there from Classic Pro. I mean, he's fighting, man. He's going to be on his third TC here shortly. I mean, still, 62 vills. Maybe see some more fishing ships? 1v3? I don't know. Once you start adding more players, I think people don't realize just how quickly the much better player gets overwhelmed. Like, T-West and I easily beat Hera 2v1 without any handicaps. So I actually have very little confidence. Anyway, Cav Archers are going to run in. Micro's better here for Sito, though. Oh, boy. 8 kills on the Mangonel. It gets repaired. TA being very annoying right there, though. And it feels like the biggest issue this game for Sito is just his lack of eco-efficiency. Too strong? Yeah. Walk the walk? Yeah. He's the doubt of 2K? That's very true. Okay, now Sito does have a slight score lead. Relic number 1 is coming in for him. No monastery yet for yellow. That woodline's actually out. Anyway, both players are working towards a castle. Oh, Sito actually clicks up to Imp first. I mean, look at it. It's Age of Timings, right? The fights have been pretty even. The res are also pretty even, but Sito's just going to be an Imp very shortly. Handcart coming in right now, but Z timing and Z momentum and all that. Good reaction there from Sito. What is an Arbalester? Is that related to an Arbalest? Anyway, 8 to 8 fishing ships, even more fishing ships queued up here, and there's even plenty to take in this area. Can beat Thanos? Something like that. So here's the thing. Sito doesn't have a castle yet. He didn't build one as soon as he had the chance, and I feel like this is something that irks me about high-level players all the time, is they always want the perfect castle. Oh my goodness, how on earth did that survive? Anyway, an errant breeze. Oh my goodness, the mango micro! The Mango Tango. 16 kills on those mangonels versus 1. Alright, Castle gonna come in, and Sato's gonna be an Imperial Age. Alright, Castle's gonna be placed slightly further back, but Classic Pro is literally an entire Imperial Age time behind his opponent. Oh my goodness. I guess now you're just going to go skirms instead, but again, I don't see how you lose with the timing advantage you have. No transport here to get the villagers mining the stone on the side either. Sato with his very good fishing eco himself. Arb coming in. Trebuchet on the Trebuet. Feels like you're doing absolutely everything you need to do to close out this game as Sato. He's going to be on 2 castles to 1 in just a moment. Eco KD is the same, and Sato's slightly ahead in resources. He's ahead in relics. He's ahead a bit in map control. Not a fan at all, actually, of Classic Pro not having relics at this point. No, there was an entire set earlier. Especially as a non-bombard cannon, Civ, I'm not really too sure what you're going to accomplish here. Wait, how did those skirmishers miss every single shot? Two bombards are on the way. Missing anything? Nope. Fully upgraded keeps. And also bombard towers, I mentioned. Double trebuchets being produced, but you're basically doing what your opponent is doing, but at a pretty significant disadvantage. Castle's already been repaired a fair bit, but I mean, I guess the one thing is that you're not really taking any or making any more trebs, but you're still probably fine. Classic Pro's got no army. I mean, Siege Engineers is nifty and all, but it's just so much more stuff. And again, you're not on the outside stone at all, and I feel like people are way too slow in going on to the outside to get those extra resources, especially since you end up with a lot of castle wars in the middle. Castle goes down, speaking of which. Now, you do actually get, with Siege Engineers, that extra bit of range, but if the Mangonel doesn't shoot anyway, it doesn't matter. Treb there, gonna go down in just a second. APM intensive? Yeah, but, you know, you don't want to be out of stone. Now the scores are completely ballooning. Skirm is doing some raiding over here. And Sato looking like he's going to tie up the series at 1-1. Again, Classic Pro has literally no advantage at the moment. All right, guys. Did I feel like I failed, or like I'm missing something, because that game sucked. Am I crazy, Or was that game awful? I feel like it shouldn't be awful. It was relatively close, I guess, for a while, and there was fighting back and forth. But it felt like Sito, as soon as he had the more efficient feudal age and got up to castle age significantly faster. And then he killed a bunch of ills. It's fun. I mean, yeah, credit to you. I mean, it's my job to at least try and make it entertaining, but maybe I'm missing something. Yeah, it's Japanese losing to Italian, so that was actually the #1 pick versus the #4 pick. And now Lowland will be next. A map I keep on forgetting is in the map pool. And Sito winning the home map. But this is another one of those map pools that have 3 land maps instead of 2 land maps. Is the arena game? The arena game was kind of interesting. All right, 45 seconds, guys. Interesting that Chinese are in the as a last pick. Usually Mongols and Chinese are either not picked at all or picked first / banned. Banned? Yeah, seriously. All right, guys. Game number 3 will be on Lowland. Already got Lowland. Anyway, Sito gonna be in the blue is the Chinese to the north, and in the yellow to the south is the rarely seen Gurjaras. This is interesting, guys. Gurjaras were the 4th pick. So they came before the Chinese pick. With Shrivamsha, each arrow of the Chukonu shot gets through 1 charge of the Shrivamsha shield, so much better than most archers. That said, if there's a civ that could match up against Chinese, maybe Gurjaras can? Food bonus? They have. You literally get 100 extra food than you used to underneath your TC. And they increased the food collection rate a little bit. They just don't really fit the meta very well. No Cav Archers, weak early game, because again, for some reason, pros say we live in a passive meta, even though we see meta-arm rushes constantly. Yeah, but their elephant archers are the worst elephant archers of the 3 elephant archer civs.
Namaste.
I mean, it can go back and forth between if the Dravidian or the Bengali elephant archers are better, but Gujaras are clearly third best. We want to play, yeah. Passive meta? It's like all I hear the pros complain about is that we live in a passive meta, and maps need to be way more open and aggressive to encourage aggressive play. As if, again, I don't understand it because it feels like you're always clicking up between 18 and 20 pop and going men-at-arms or drushing or just playing like a fast build. Easier to wall? It sure is! It is a very imbalanced map generation. Generally speaking, guys, you want to spawn in the corner. It's just less area to wall. And on top of that, 1, 2, 3 wood lines, maybe a 4th, versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 3 to 4 versus 10. Now, is it an admin re? I don't even know if it would count as an admin re, but it sure feels pretty bad. And they're under construction, but that would just make the men-at-arm rushing even better. And men-at-arm rushing is extremely common in the current meta.
Namaste.
Push, push, push. Shouldn't be so severe. I mean, I know for a fact that TOS said he had to cobble the maps together like crazy because he just didn't have much time to make them because TOS is having to make all of these other tournament map scripts.
Namaste. Tayyar.
And Mem was so busy with Red Bull before, I think, that he didn't really have time to work on this until, you know, after Red Bull. But this is what happens when you have the same people do everything for AoE 2.
Agya.
Anyway, res collected already. Big advantage here for the Chinese player. Zato's going to get himself walled up. I'm still not entirely sure if Gurjaras are going to be good enough here against 9 start Chinese. Oh, TOS absolutely gets paid. TOS does not get paid what he deserves. If TOS was getting paid what he would actually be owed, he, like, no tournament maps would get made. And that's true for any sort of admin work. I mean, TOS, I mean, I have no idea what he actually makes, but he'd probably get at most $1,000 for any tournament. When it's the amount of hours he puts in, you know, it's like, what, 10, 12 hours at least? Bonus for catching Beery? Yeah. Admin get paid more than minimum wage? No, not at all. At least not American minimum wage.
Agya.
But again, it depends where you live. I mean, there are less than maybe 8 people in the entire AoE community who make significantly more than a minimum wage. Again, American minimum wage. Depends on where you live.
Namaste.
The admin work is a loss leader. I mean, I guess it's a loss leader in the context that if you get admin work done, or if you admin work, then that opens up the opportunity for you to get more work in the future, although I don't know if it actually works like that. And if it wasn't for a lot of these people being extremely community focused, then again, stuff just wouldn't happen. Other Western countries? Yes, but it's extremely high compared to a place like, you know, Mexico, Vietnam. And Mexico is also way higher than Vietnam. You know, China. Serbia, for doubt.
Namaste.
Indeed, Gujaras. Now, the eco difference, it's there, but it's not that bad. So, again, if Classic Pros figured out that Gujaras in this more passive opening can work just fine versus Chinese, more power to him. That said, Sato is much, much closer to clicking up.
何种命令？准备就绪。什么？何种命令？
But yeah, I feel like people don't appreciate just how much people are getting underpaid in AoE relative to what they should be getting paid for the amount of work they do.
准备就绪。
Elephant Archer? Wouldn't just skirmishers be fine? I mean, Gurjara Elephant Archers are pretty bad. Unless you're facing, like, Light Cav or something with the all that melee armor. In Castle Age, yeah, but, I mean, Chinese can go for, like, skirmishers and fire lancers. Anyway, this is enough pressure that it's going to force some skirmishers out from Sato. It's an interesting approach from Classic Pro, for sure. Oh, and he's also doing the thing where he's slowly ungarrisoning the sheepers, funneling people to gambling sites, or you're a huge content creator. Literally, everyone else is,
准备就绪。
barely scraping by. Oh! Applying more pressure there to the back, but honestly, guys, Classic Pro is going to be getting a very competitive time. Yeah. Ornlu? It could be skirmishers or cav archers, to be fair. But yeah, guys, basically identical uptimes. Sato is barely ahead in res collected. I mean, he's taken good trades so far, so I mean, certainly it's not a bad situation, but if the thought process is Chinese, especially on a 9-vil start on a passive map in the early game, are close to unbeatable, especially for a civ that is not considered S tier at all these days, I feel like this is going very well for Classic Pro. But yeah, Sato's certainly a big fan of his archers, and we should see a second stable coming in very shortly. He's getting more archer upgrades. I thought he'd be going for Shravamsha Riders. There's the third range. I definitely don't get playing crossbowmen with Gujaras. It's like, why are you even playing this civ? Oh shoot, he did go 2 ranges. No way he just goes Ellie Archers, right? Or crossbowmen into Ellie Archers. That would be redonkulous. With an extra emphasis on the donk. Alright, crossbow Bodkin, TC forward, TC up here on the high ground to secure the other gold, perfectly fine, but I mean, this is just good play from Classic Pro. Really wasn't good for Sato. Did not respect the amount of reinforcements that Classic Pro had. Now he's going for skirmisher, like a ton of skirmisher upgrades, but I mean, I get the idea, right? You know, you're Chinese, you think you have the better economy, you just go skirmishers, and then you can start to, you know, mow down your opponent. And yeah, he does have the better eco, but this is a map control-oriented map. And right now, Classic Pro is getting control of that lowland. Get it? Because that's the name of the map. Oh, but... Are you sure? Aren't they the norm literally right now? Okay, this is one terrible trade deserves another. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I kind of thought he would just go Shravamsha, and now it's Cav Archer time. Skirms and Cav Archers. AoE is the Lord Doubt intended. And right now, like, you're literally playing a generic Civ as Classic Pro. There is zero Civ advantage to what you're doing. Whereas Sito is still benefiting from the Chinese eco. Stuff? I don't. I basically just play AoE 2 in Borderlands, and even with Borderlands 4, I didn't pay for that either. I don't pay for AoE 2 stuff, and I didn't pay for Borderlands. Alright, a bit of a Pausarino here. Lag-re? Do I hear a lag-re, guys? Be competitive? It'd be pretty bad. Think about a civ like Spanish. If they didn't have conquistadors, they would be considered terrible.
तैयार.
Yeah, it would be okay in deathmatch. Because you'd have hussars and treadmill crane. And paladins and elephants, so yeah, I think it would be perfectly fine in deathmatch. The struggling content? Oh, well, it does help, Romful. It seriously does. It allows me to keep making content for you guys with whatever quality you deem this to be. And then it, you know, it lets me do something that I love doing. And although, hopefully, I will not be doing it full-time in the not too distant future, I still plan on, streaming at least sometimes, even if it's just, like, on the weekends or something. Aw, thanks. Anyway, Cav Archers and Skirmishers come in here for the counterattack. I think Classic Pro's been playing a bit better. I'm not gonna lie. Both players had a pretty bad fight, and there's a nice villager kill for Sito. He's gonna have ballistics here. Oh, no. That's gonna be... Oh, dear. Yeah, that needs to be plugged up pronto. Oh, and he doesn't have the wood for anything else. Oh, no. Oh, that's a caster curse right there. Where is the mangonel? It needs to come in. And right now, Sito is just chilling at home. Okay, mangonel slowly trundling in. Even the random scout cav could be annoying. But okay, there's a rocket cart. But remember, guys, Sito still isn't on the low ground. I mean, literally one tile of stone wall obviously would be a difference maker there, but... Well, those are very real mistakes. 5 dead villagers. Sito just in such a good defensive position. And this is where the map difference really comes in. Sito's map, just he can gather so much wood safely. And it's so little surface area he needs to defend. Like, literally one house there, and having his TC over here, and there's basically no angle that can be attacked. This stays neutral? Well, Sito's been getting good damage done. But it is 3 TCs to 2 with Classic Pro on the low ground, Sito not mining stone, so it's not like he's going to be able to castle drop in the near future. I don't know what the issue is. I mean, it's Ukraine to France. It shouldn't be that bad. Ah, yes, he is also missing Bosaw. But again, I really think this is an excellent testament to... Do Civ wins on standard maps? Like, Lowland is a very standard map. It is not gimmicky or fancy or, like, has any clear Civ advantage. Does a Civ win really exist? Because Classic Pro is doing just fine here. Playing what is basically a generic Civ versus what most high-level players would argue is the best Civ. Classic Pro's position? No! Internet connection? Yeah. Oh, boy. And Classic Bros, I believe, in Kiev, so... Gonna be a target of strikes. Yet again, I think unless you're in Lviv, you're not really doing that well anywhere. Anyway. Oh, that's still open. Applying some pressure here on the side. Remember, no ballistics. Oh! I mean, if ballistics was in, that would be a disaster for Sito, but it wasn't, so he's fine. Again. Jeez, when will the French fit with those things? Anyway, this was a very good attack from Sito. Great job recognizing the, weakness there. And this is huge. But look at the scout from Classic Pro, guys. Oh, it's even going to deny it for a moment. But yeah, I mean, you're going to see exactly what's happening there. Market now coming up in the back, but Cav Archer's going to try and come in for the kill. Good attack round there. That should buy enough time for the Vils to come forth to repair, and that's exactly the case. But now you know that your opponent is going for the, Oh! The TC on the lowland? That said, that's just better micro from Sito. Oh, wait, he gets it! Wheelbarrow coming in right now as well. And the score is jumping up here for Sito. Right now, it's just there isn't any army. Sito just keeps making more skirms, man. Again, look at all of this safe space in the back of Sito's base. It's crazy. Oh, and this was never plugged up, I think. That's definitely not ideal. Now, Classic Pro is mining stone, but he's going to need to drop a castle in the not-too-distant future, and I really don't love the fact that we're still just making generic units. Gujaris here? I mean, clearly Classic Pro thinks they'd be competitive against Chinese, because he picked them over Chinese. 35-8 army. Yeah, all the archers were cleaned up. It's just some skirms now. Third range coming in. But now the eco upgrades are going to be better. I guess they're going to be about the same. Yeah, build numbers are even. Res collected are basically even. Sito, though, just taking pretty significantly better fights. Sneak attack? I mean, they have a strong early game eco still. Okay, that I think was plugged up properly. But now you're just basically done making army as Sito. He has a huge numbers advantage. That TC is in danger for sure. Daidachuko knew they should. Another TC here for Sito, so he's getting the res he needs. And I mean, you're not really able to get an aggressive castle here either. You don't have ballistics, so I'm not really sure what you're doing as Classic Pro. Unless he wants a defensive castle here at the front? But, I mean, yeah, Sito is out of gold, but he's going to secure that gold right there. Both players on a single relic. But right now, it's just the micro is simply too good
तैयार.
for Sito. 3 rocket carts to 4 mangonels, and the mangonels have not really gotten a good hit. Yes, Shukanu should crush the Ellie archers that don't have armor upgrades. I mean, now both players can go for a castle. I love all the outposts as well here from Sito in the middle. His vision is excellent. Classic Pro, not so much. All right, castle coming in, though. Okay, it's going to be built basically smack dab in the center of the map. There are more rocket carts on the way, though. And the repairs are good, and you just need to... Oh, wait, Sito clicks up to imp faster, too? Oh, jeez.
Huh.
Okay. Yellow clicks up, but again, you gotta do something else. Sito adding in another TC. Eco upgrade still basically identical. Sito gonna have all his bills on that gold right there. Yeah, neither player's even collecting another relic. That Treb's gonna have the high ground, though. Like, we need to see some sort of cav play, right? Anyway, that Mangonel's gonna likely get sniped without doing anything else. Okay, that was a better hit. Oh, is the Mug going for that freaking relic over there? Come on, man. And now Knights. I mean, I guess you can come in here with castle number 2, and it'll deny more gold. And now some cav upgrades are incoming. Am I crazy? I thought he had enough stone for another castle. Whatever. Cav archers and skirms running in, but you should have the mobility advantage here. Where are your stables? No shot 3s either. Got relic number 2 coming in right there. There are no monks. And if you look at this, Sito's going to be getting even more relics. Castle up here to the side as well. This would be a huge one for Sito if he can get that established. And it feels like Classic Pro's falling apart right now. Cavalier coming in. Light Cav. But he's still getting more skirmisher upgrades. But, like, just do skirms, right? And now the Vils are coming on over. And I mean, Classic Pro sees that. But now you have 2 trebuchets on the way, too. Hussar? He has 35 Vils on food to 51. I literally don't know what Classic Pro is doing here, guys. That castle's under heavy threat. That castle's going to come in with no problems at all. I mean, he's actually way ahead in gold collected. But it really doesn't feel like it. Heavy camels now incoming, but you're losing all the map control. And now look at this. Sito just goes ahead and grabs that gold, too. You're losing any sort of advantage you have here. That Treb is also going to get wrecked immediately. And I mean, I honestly feel like you're not using your Civ properly. Like, Sito is allowed to go for skirmishers into cav archers into whatever unit switch in Imperial Age because he's Chinese and that's what they do extremely well. Yeah, I mean... It's just, it's also all sorts of confusing to me. It's 5 trebs right now for Sito. Chukonu going to be coming in as well. Classic, we're going to try for a castle right there. Not entirely sure about that. I mean, that said, of course, the Gujara Camels are going to eat the Cavalier for breakfast. Lunch and dinner, in fact. But now Elite Fire Lance are going to come in. That's going to necessitate some Chakrams or at least Hand Cannoneers. And the scores aren't that bad yet. Although Sito with 4 relics. Again, it's 5 trebuchets. Although I guess now you're going to go for some Trivamsha Riders, but you are missing upgrades on those. But you've got your gold income. And now it's your castle, and you definitely need to pick up Kshatriyas. It is one of the best unique techs out there, especially for a Castle Age unique tech. But now Elite Fire Lancers is in. Gurjara's, are you sure it's Gurjara's being played? Because I'm not convinced. Frontier Guards. I mean, it is very good for the camels, for sure. Yeah. Still, like, double the army value right now as Sito. And now he's trundling forward with his trebuchet. He's going to go right after the castle. It's just not really making anything. Campbell, I mean, Sito's got some of everything, right? He's got ranged units, he's got Fire Lancers, he's got Cavalier, he's literally got everything. That said, the castle will survive in the short run. There is something to be said for that. Apteram coming, I mean, Sito's just doing literally whatever he wants. Where are the Trebs? He's got 3 of them. Okay, looks like they're kind of stuck over there in the short run. You have hand cannoneers, so Gurjara's. You're not entirely reliant on your unique unit. Indeed, hand cannoneer production has started. Again, this game just feels so baffling. The res destroyed is very similar. The villager numbers are similar. The populations are fairly similar. The map control is a bit in favor of classic, not classic, Sito. But it's not that bad. And those traps are all getting sniped. Last one's coming in. It is 5-2 relics, though. And now Sito's actually going to start his light cav spam. Oh my goodness, guys, the Cavalier are wrecking everything.
Namaste.
Namaste. Oh, need to see some repairs. Yeah, no Kshatriyas is really rough. And I mean, Sito has spent a lot of gold. But he's killed like 70 villagers. The scores are very close as well. Literally, I think if you have Kshatriyas, this is, like, looking okay right now for Classic Pro. Oh, that's a great castle, though, from Sito. If it can even go up. The pikemen are kind of going in literally the wrong direction. Yes, I mean, it's crazy. Okay, there's stuff dying. And you still have these castles on the high ground. Some hand cannoneers, some hussars, some bombard cannons. 9 vills on gold versus 3 vills on gold, but it's also 5 relics. But yeah, that's a great castle. Gold should be running low pretty soon. I have still 11k left. Less than 2,000 bits right there. Probably got like another couple thousand there, a little bit more even. And then there's some over here being taken by yellow. Yeah, definitely did not miss Kshatriyas being gotten because it has not been gotten. Anyway, Sato's population is dropping a bit. His villager count isn't super amazing. I don't know, guys. The scores are almost dead even. I mean, I've been talking up Sato's position, but it's not like he's really doing that insanely well. What do you guys think? Frontier guards? You bet they do! Another Trev is sniped. Who knew they were gonna harass those vills? Now a Treb is on the way for yellow. This castle did eventually die. Literally one castle to 4. Can swing it? Yeah, no health yet. And because you've now switched almost entirely to, like, Chukonu Pikemen, now you're in a situation... Oh my goodness, there's Kshatriyas. Okay, that'll be huge. One would even say it's big if true. And the lacking Blast Furnace Hussars trade, I think, pretty evenly. Oh my goodness. The Great Wall of China. Our army is not equipped to deal with such walls. Oh yes, Frontier Cars is literally yours. And also it's attached to a civ with a far worse economy. I didn't even think about that, yeah. Goodness, it's so stupid. Yeah, Sato maybe did spread himself out a little too thin, but he's out of stone is yellow, and that's literally his last castle. It is nigh impossible to win a game of AoE on a map like this in an extended post-imp slugfest when you're down in relics and have no castle versus 4 castles. Still, your hand cannons missed that last armor upgrade, and now you're out of castles. It says yellow's gathering gold. Ah, okay, it's still right there. And Sato is still trying to rebuild a bit. Population headroom is actually an issue right now for Classic Pro. Halb is on the way. That's going to be a big one. And Sato has taken a bit of a score lead. Of course, having bombard cannons is very helpful. No. Like, yeah, but also, like, no. All right, more Chuko new upgrades coming in. Res destroyed now, favoring Sato. If he's not ahead in gold collected now, he will be eventually. Pepsia, thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome back to the Wolf Pack. Elite Ellie Archer. Oh my goodness. Ramsey, this is for you. Oh, you gotta be careful with the bombard cannons. They're way too expensive to lose frivolously. Oh, no. That's rough. I mean, I don't think they're good against these Chuko new, but... Oh, boy. That was such an awful last minute for Classic Pro. Stable trying to be built over there, but now it's going to be much more difficult to raid blue. I mean, look how safe he is. But the mighty elephant archers are fully upgraded. But you just lost so much right there as Classic Pro. I mean, 146 villagers killed by Sato. And remember, it's hard to go on wood because you have no control of the outside. Siege Ram coming in. And now you have no siege, right? So it's like, what do you even do right now as Classic Pro? He's just losing everything. He's just lost his entire eco. Cal's going to clean up everything, and this is going to be it here for Classic Pro in game number 3. This one felt winnable, though. Just really not prioritizing map control and not prioritizing a better army than his opponent. It really did feel a bit wrong. And Sato, one game away from knocking out his opponent here. Yeah, he was ahead in food and gold, only a little behind in stone, but it just didn't feel like it all game long. Way more fleshed out tech tree for Sato. And to be fair, he has a much... Like, Sato has a much more straightforward way of playing the game. Like, his Civ at this level is significantly easier, but, I mean, that's what you sign up for. Oh, I also grabbed Sato's point last time. Gara's losing to Chinese. Wood units to make? Well, yeah, I mean, he was out of wood. You like them and think they're neat? Than just archers? I agree. Alright, Crown Wood's next. Wait, give me 1 sec, guys. All right, Cornwood is next. "40 seconds. Could be the last game of the day here. The games haven't been that long today, and we're already live for 4.5 hours. That's crazy. All right, guys, here we are, game number 4, and it will be Classic Pro, who's played well overall, but just not quite enough here. This will be the Yellow Ketons to the northwest, and to the southeast in the blue as the Georgians It will be Sito. So, another very standard land map. Last time there was a pretty distinct Civ advantage for Sito, even though it was actually less in his Civ draft. Let's see what Classic Pro can put together this time. Kind of flubbed that one in mid to late game. That said, Georgian's super powerful Civ, but so are Ketons. Both of these Civs are reasons why we don't see the Franks ever. Oh, also, Sito had a better map than the last game. That definitely helped him a lot. That's a very early barracks. I mean, Georgians are a Civ that can go for a very quick drush. And when the woodlines are as far away from the TC as they are on this map, it certainly can be effective. You liked Prithviraj a lot? I mean, it was like, okay. It was aight. It was too short. But I feel like almost every campaign needs to be 6 scenarios. I really feel that more and more over time. That to tell a full story, in both a narrative perspective and like a civilization perspective, you really need 6 scenarios. In most, but not all campaigns. Nick unit? Something like that. With some mercy killing, yeah. That's true. Having a water map or 2? I agree. I think every campaign should have at least one water map. Or not at least one water map, but like most campaigns should have at least some water aspect to it. And every single campaign should have a non-standard build and destroy scenario. At least one. Like, Ismail wasn't a great example of a campaign that just felt like, okay, you just boom up with Persians and spam cavalry, and every scenario feels exactly the same. And also, it's way too short. You spend 3 scenarios becoming Shah, and then once you're Shah, you have one ill-fated trip to the east, and then you're done. Yeah, exactly. Like, it depends a little bit. But even in Genghis Khan, you have the water aspect within Into China that still is relevant, at least a little bit. Is all you want? I mean, you want that to some degree, for sure, but it's not everything. Especially if you're trying to tell as grandiose a story as Ismail. And you definitely don't want every single scenario to be the exact same thing over and over again, which is exactly what Ismail is. In no scenario do you want to diverge your army composition at all. Wasn't the worst campaign? I mean, if you want to say Yodit is worse, I'm not going to say you're insane, but other than Yodit, I don't think there is another one that you can argue is worse. Especially since Pachacuti got reworked. You liked Yodit? I thought Yodit was a complete disaster of a narrative, and missions for the most part not that great. The 3K campaigns weren't like amazing, but they weren't as offensively bad. Where's oh yeah, that's actually a great reason to say it's the worst. All right, so it was for Men-at-Arm follow-up here. 5 Men-at-Arms. One of the worst in the game. The thing with Yodit is actually missions 2 through 4 are like okay. Although again, the narrative Like, Tariq has basically no narrative, and it's better than Yodit's narrative. Give Tariq a shot? I mean, to be fair, Berbers also make a very good campaign civ. You get to make, you get to make a lot of fun Berber armories. It's just no narrative, and the missions are all basically exactly the same, except for the one that isn't exactly the same as the others, and it's way worse. The Evilo campaign? Evilo was kind of janky and also too short. No achievements? Yeah, because they want you to suffer. They don't want you to suffer, rather. Anyway, range follow-up here. Of course, you have those faster producing trash units as the Ketons, which is quite helpful. Sito, though, is already ahead in resources. If you don't snipe him? Yeah, literally, it's just the last scenario. And it also has the hardest achievement in the game, in my opinion. Sito. But if you're not going for the achievement in Alaric 4, it's not a hard scenario. In fact, I don't actually think it's possible to lose it. You don't get attacked at home, and eventually your allies, I think, kill everything for you. But yes, the achievement is extremely difficult. Alright, Archer is here. But Asako is starting to defend. He does have a little bit more idle time. But they also say that they rate campaigns based on their complexity as opposed to their difficulty, because difficulty is going to vary depending on what you're playing. Average human? I'm a pretty darn average human, and I beat it. Yeah. I beat it on hard difficulty, in fact. Totally doable. Just have to spam Cavalier and have a good boom. Yep, Cav and Trebs. Elo? Yeah, but I also spend a ton of time on this game. Is the second one? I mean, yeah, it's just a little bit annoying. Anyway, domestication coming in, padded archer armor. Nothing too crazy thus far. Just perfectly clean game from Sito. 2 seconds idle time, ahead in resources with a Civ that doesn't have as good an eco as the Ketons do. And that's because he was able to apply some nice pressure. Yeah, Rome was destroyed in a day. Very tough achievement. Anyway, skirmishers coming forth here. And there really is not a whole lot here to deal with skirmishers, except for 2 scout cavalry, which are way fewer scouts than what your opponent has. Blacksmith now coming in for Sito. We already have +1/+1 for the ranged units, and more pastures are coming in, and as the eco gets more and more pasteurized for Classic Pro, I think it's going to be tougher for Sito to take good fights. Complex campaign is probably Sicilians? That's a pretty fair one. It's a good campaign, though. The story doesn't really mesh together well whatsoever, but the scenario design itself is quite strong. Yeah, none of the scenarios are just a completely normal, mission, but that's Philadelphia for you. Well, skirmishers and 1 archer are coming back home. Yeah, Jadwiga also has only 1 scenario, the 5th scenario, that's like a regular mission. Anyway, 1 Bill snipe there, always nice. No wheelbarrow, actually, and also a little behind in Bill. Sito did accrue a bit of idle time, actually. That said, knock, knock, knock. Archers are here with fletching. Yeah, Algidus and Keshutis was a very simple campaign. Which is fine. Lithuanians are a very, you know, simple civ to play in a campaign setting. Just pick up relics, make cav, and go burr. Mission yes, Regendra is one of the very fast. Regendra and
Get you ours.
I'm losing my mind. Jadwiga, yeah. Up. All right, one Vil kill deserves another, and right now, Classic Pro is clicking on up to Castle Age, but Sato should be hot on his heels. Didn't love Regendra. The biggest weakness of Regendra is that a lot of people don't like Dravidians. Poles are a very fun civ, and also the one scenario that you play as Lithuanians are really fun for, I think, casual players, so that helps Jadwiga. But I think Regendra is going to be, I mean, elephant archers and infantry and all that stuff. Anyway, what is the Castle Age transition going to be? Because I really hope it's not more archers. Oh my goodness, it's the second stable. It's so exciting. Has basically no weakness. I mean, I think it's not the most exciting gameplay ever. It's just, you know, boom up, patrol across the map with the gajillion relic-charged cavalry units. I mean, it was fine. It was alright. Is that really a weakness? I just didn't have quite as much fun playing it as some of the other ones. Yes, the story was great. It also felt like the last scenario was the weakest, which is not. HCA? Yeah, probably. You can afford it right away. No Classic Pro. Alright, just getting archery range upgrades first. You want to get crossbow and bodkin still, because you have tons of archers left over from Feudal Age as Sato. That said, we'll have to see if he makes any more, because it's one range versus two stables. Is Trajan? I don't know why people have such a strong opinion of Trajan. Like, it was just forgettable to me. As were all of the AoE 1 campaigns. Sargon, or not Sargon, the other one. Pyrrhus of Epirus was pretty okay. Forever. Oh, I mean, everyone loves the old nostalgic campaigns. Anyway, is this really that good for Classic Pro? I mean, I guess he's got another Vil kill. Ballistics, leather archer armor coming on in. And right now, it's an awkward spot. Now, you do have the high ground with the tower. The Knights, though, only have +1 defense, and that's the issue, right? Is that if no matter what, you always prioritize getting the ranged upgrades in early Castle Age, but you want to make a switch into the cavalry, you're going to be in this situation where your opponent just has the more streamlined upgrades because you've both been making a ton of archers in Feudal Age. Each scenario. Alright, CA production has started here for Classic Pro. Very much so on the 1 TC as both players. Are both players. Anyway, now I think you're just going to try and trade your ranged units for their ranged units, and then suddenly it's going to be Knights versus Cav Archers, which you're pretty happy about for the Cav Archers. Not all the crossbowmen are going to die, and you are eventually going to lose everything here as Classic Pro, but at the very least, again, you've teched in the same direction that you've gotten upgrades for units that you're going to be making in the future, a little bit of dancing right there. That Knight is not likely to accomplish a whole lot in life. Oh, he might get a villager! Oh, he's freaking Step Lancer in Knight clothing. Res Collector is similar. There is a second TC coming in now for yellow. I mean, Bowsaw coming in for Sato, and that will be a nice upgrade to have. Caesar versus the Pirates? Yeah, but it works very well for the Malay civilization. I mean, it's not like the best scenario in the game, but I think it's a great job of like the island hopping thing that is sort of the crux of the Malay campaign identity. If the last scenario wasn't terrible, it would be an S tier campaign in my opinion. Story was pretty good as well. Oh my goodness, what are you doing? Oh dear. Oh no. Oh my goodness. No HCA in yet, BT dubs. Yeah, he absolutely had plenty of time to react to that. Now, these knights are going to go down eventually, and the vill count is still comparable, but man, that stings. Sato's also starting to pick up relics. He's got the fortified church here to kickstart his economy. Katsupro's no vills on food currently. Alright, a bunch of fully upgraded elite war elephants in your base is pretty darn scary. You're playing one of those marshy mangrove maps, and it's a bunch of elite turtle ships in your base. That's even scarier. Late game Georgian should crush late game Ketons. Come on, man! Well, Georgians have an even better economy. Now, the score is really good for Classic Pro. I don't think that is an accurate representation of the game because the relics are coming in, you're going to have handcart, and although you don't have many villagers as Sato, you're going to be very tough to break, and your villagers themselves are extremely efficient. But it's fine because Ketons have a super flexible and powerful early to mid game. Like, I think Ketons are basically fine right now that they've been nerfed as they've needed to. No HCA yet. And no second TC. Sato did, I think, buy some stone. I'm going to go over to that wood line as well. And that's always the thing with this map, is that unless you go for 2 wood lines in early game, it's how do you make that transition to your second hill, so to say? Because this TC is, like, it's going to secure, what? 4,000 wood at most? Be nerfed? I don't think it can. Another vill goes down. Now, the villager kill delta is still in favor of Sato, but that will likely change before all that long. Germans are going to try and corner the cav archers, but without ballistics, it's not that great. But yeah, he realizes there's no ballistics, so just keep on running. Nope, third TC comes in, and that will, in theory, secure another wood line. Ish. Also, there's some wood over here. Actually, a decent amount in the corner. Up. No ballistics, remember, here for blue. Classic Pro wants to bring us to a game 5, although it would be on shorelines. And the other hybrid map looked a lot better for Sato. Rocket Cart's going to be on the way. There's the third TC for Classic Pro. He's still up by 20 villagers. Although the resources collected are quite even, which again is just indicative of how crazy good the Georgian eco is once you start getting those fortified churches down. Always said, what? It's literally the only unit we see most of the time. Right, pastoralism coming in. I mean, it's literally just skirmishers and cav archers. This seems better than Arabia? I mean, it's very similar. It's Arabia, but the woodlines are on giant hills with rocky terrain. And the woodlines are even further away. Anyway, a couple knights here, but unless Classic Pro is really out of position. I really think very little of these knights in terms of killing a lot of rocket carts. Out of the meta because they're not archery range units. But he has no stone. How are you supposed to go for towers with no stone? All resources are going into more skirms and cav archers because, again, those are the only units you're allowed to make. Oh, boy. Light cav coming in. Well, I actually don't think he could afford to go on to stone because if he stops making army, he dies. But it's a really tough situation here for Sato because he's not getting to a better army composition. Classic Pro, I think it might be saving up here for the Cav Archer upgrade. It is still pretty expensive. But I think that's fine. Like, the Keaton timing stuff I think is actually pretty interesting. Well. Oh, Mangonel comes out. Yeah, pretty rough. Really would like to see the heavy cav archer upgrade, unless you're just trying to save for imp. Which, I mean, I guess you have the buildings for it, so maybe that's what he wants to do. They changed pathing? I don't know if it's just that, because we literally live in the world of patrol stacking, which makes melee units broken. And do way more damage altogether all at once than they should. And yet we still don't see melee units very often. Those cav archers are... Oh my goodness, guys. If you throw this game Classic Pro, I will not be a happy camper. Oh my goodness. Alright. That's certainly better. No thumb ring in for the CA, though. One-for-one trade there. Yeah, Castle's gonna come in. There's him. We're gonna go to a game 5, guys. Looks like he wants to switch into steppies, which is fine. I'm a big fan of the Keaton Castle. I think it looks great.
But Ornlu, it's a Tongut castle. It's not right for the Civ to have it.
Yeah, but like... You just gotta pick your battles, man. At castle, I mean, if they added a Tongut Civ and switched castles and gave Ketons a bit of a more fitting castle, I would be happy about that, but we're not getting the Tonguts. Unique voice lines, I don't know if we'll ever get that either. The campaign, that we should be able to get. I seriously have no idea why we don't have one. The Tibetans? If we're not getting the Tonguts, we're definitely not getting the Tibetans. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it really matters, but yeah, the whole... Medieval Tibet? I don't think China would care. I think it's almost certainly self-censorship. Do you think the corporate suits who run the World's Edge are going to be like, well, we could do something that is thematically on point, but would also run a 2% chance of making the game or the expansion banned in China? Or do we do something that has a 0% chance of getting the game banned in China? That also somebody convinced them that Three Kingdoms would be great. Anyway, well done there. Classic Pro gets the win. And, I mean, absolute dark horse of the tournament, for sure. Now, again, a lot of people just called GG after resigning. Laggery. But the last game is going to be on Shorelines, and I think that's going to be a big issue for Classic Pro because the other hybrid map looked really freaking good. It will be Dravidians Vikings, most likely. But we'll have to see. No, it doesn't appear. But honestly, there would be no reason for it to appear in the first place. Oh my goodness. Rage quit a bit? I mean, it's just a matter of being polite. It's not anything to get too up in arms over. Oh, interesting. All right, Shorelines time. We're going to start the day with Shorelines, and we're going to end the day with Shorelines. $400 CE and $800 CE. That's because in Europe there's very little there. I mean, those are the Dark Ages, right? So that's where the civilizations like the Goths and the Huns. Like, that's what they represent the most. Byzantines, Saracens, Persians, Chinese still, of course. Hindustanis still, of course. "47 seconds, guys." A whole lot of Vikings. Yep. In North America? Not that we know of. I mean, we know so little about pre-Columbian North America. I think the Mississippian civilization was a little bit later, and I think the Navajo were, or the Puebla peoples that were their ancestors, or maybe in that time frame. But again, we know so little. All right, guys, here we go. Look at this. Citeaux going to be the blue Vikings to the southwest, but to the northeast, we'll have Classic Bro in the yellow as the Portuguese. Industrial complex. That's gonna happen? Yep. There you go. Is it Caravel time? Because he could have gone Dravidians. Now, do I think that there's a lot of daylight between Portuguese and Dravidians for being better on this map? I don't think so. But I do think it's interesting that Dravidians were a much higher draft priority. And he went with the Portuguese anyway. I am quite interested for sure. Viking Eco going to be a huge advantage, of course, though. And they have a much better Menagon rush. No, there is no... Nothing makes sense for a trebuchet from the Americas. I mean, to be fair, most civilizations shouldn't have a trebuchet. But But especially when it comes to the Americas, it's just like their society, it was at a very different level, where in some ways, of course, it was, you know, looking very primitive as they didn't have the draft animals. They didn't have the draft animals to have the livestock. And yet they still created very complex societies with, you know, tons of rich culture and history that still exists in some ways to this day. They didn't build out of stone, for the most part. And part of the sort of traditionalist Eurocentric judgment of what makes a civilization is, did they build with stone and did they write stuff down? Which, when you really think about it, is a pretty terrible means of judging a civilization. Yes, they all built out of stone, and they all still have ruins and stuff to this day, and their infrastructure was actually probably one of their greatest strengths, which, again, considering that they were able to do that without any draft animals. Pretty crazy. No, Vikings are, as soon as they got hulks and fire ships, the Vikings shot back up to being the #1 water civ. We're at advanced infrastructure? Yeah, certainly. And they also had a ton of people, right? And I think populations in general are significantly smaller back in ye olde days than they are today because, you know, people died a ton. All right, both players click up at the same time. 25 pop. But it's also a matter of what did you need to support and sustain your population, because the population in the Western Andes and with the in central Mexico is a lot higher than a lot of places in Europe. Dying thing? We've actually largely solved the dying at childbirth thing. Most of the mortality stuff is when the reasons population didn't grow any faster, it was that 1, childhood mortality, 2, lack of disease control, and 3, lack of agricultural efficiency. We thought, yeah, and again, there's just so much we don't know. And we make so many assumptions that if we don't know about it because stuff has disintegrated or has been destroyed or, you know, part of the culture has been lost, we just assume that they were like mindless savages and not worthy of any real consideration. Anyway, it is actually going to be a Men-at-Arms rush here from Sito, and I mean, Classic Pro needs to find a way to not die. You know, but nothing. Okay. Well, I mean, if Pepsi knows. Oh, not the water buffalo! Ate the ruins? I mean, it's just so much harder in the tropics, right? Because stuff gets destroyed so much more easily. Men-at-Arms rush? Oh, I love this opening from Sito. I actually think it's probably the best way you can open on the map, and it's going to be fire ships versus Hulk, so that's another win for Sito. Res collected are still dead even. Now you're attacking downhill with your Men-at-Arms. Archery range is coming in, but it's also a lot later. Even write books? Yeah, man. They didn't write books. They're not even real people. Are the people savage? Practicing human sacrifice? I mean, based on our modern sensibilities, absolutely. But, you know, Europe still had burning witches and stuff like that constantly. And had the Crusades and stuff like that, so, you know. All right, DBA now in here for Sato. He's got 3 archers already as well. Now, one thing that I did like that Yo did is that they had the forward archery range. Yeah, they absolutely do not have the high ground there. The chieftain serves is there anything more than so the thing with the South American civs is they at least interacted with the Spanish and Portuguese and even the French. That didn't happen with the Aboriginals in Oceania and Polynesia. Now, Tonga actually does make sense as an AoE2 civ. They had a big old empire in the AoE2 time frame spanning a lot of Polynesia. But, again, 1, we don't know that much about it, and 2, it just literally did not interact with any existing civilization, so it doesn't really make for the best video game content. And again, it's an issue in the Last Chieftains as well that there's still very little civ diversity. Anyway, what do you guys think? On the one hand, Sato has 4 kills and 0 deaths. On the one hand, you haven't died, and there's always something to not dying. You're developing the better naval composition here as Classic Pro. Also, the DLC would be like almost entirely water combat. Think how much people would hate that. Oh, I was gonna say Classic Pro's in a great spot because he's full walled, but he still hasn't killed anything yet. Oh my goodness, this is such a disaster in the micro front. I mean, this is just 100% micro, guys. They've both trained the exact same amount of units, but Sato hasn't lost anything. He's a genocidal maniac. Yep. And Sato certainly has a very good shot of clicking up sooner. No blacksmith. Oh, no, sorry. We do. Wait. Oh, padded armor before fletching is a kind of a weird one, especially since it also is going to help out the galleys. Oh my goodness! Classic Pro got a kill! Very exciting! Okay, I don't think we dropped any frames. Yeah, it might have been on your end. Oh my goodness, everything died over here for Classic Pro. He is just really struggling in the multitasking. This is honestly kind of what I was worried about. Am I rooting for? I don't generally root for players. It doesn't make me a very good caster if I'm super biased. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter that your eco is slightly ahead if you just cannot take a good fight. Is a lag-free kind of caster. Like them cauterizing the wounds? Yep. Well, Columbus was kind of a monster. He was, how you say, kind of a jerk. Means I root against them? Yes, exactly. Well, I don't know. Does Folder count? I always root against Folder. Anyway, guys, this for a very interesting and well-fought series, the fact is that we have the water maps, and some players are just a lot better than others on water maps. Better than me? Yeah, that's true. Which means I'm against literally every pro player. Oh, jeez, guys. Man, what a damper to end this series on. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Sato has just been under no pressure at all this entire game. Of course, good farming eco, but the thing is, like, the resources collected advantage isn't really that significant. But it's 800 food. Yep. And 800 gold. I mean, the res For Classic Pro, it's just all wood. And food and gold gets you to the Castle Age. That is exactly correct. And it's because it's game 5 in a best of 5 set. Literally, the loser of this game is eliminated from the tournament. This literal game of AoE 2 decides who's eliminated. That is actually getting trapped. Viking Knights are the best unit in AoE 2, though. I mean, if you want to have any hope in this game as Classic Pro, it's got to look something like that. But guys, remember in Game 2 when Satojo got a little bit of eco damage done, but then had a huge timing advantage? Then it was like, what's the point? Anyway, medium warships is coming in immediately. With the dock there, you can buy plenty of time to go ahead and wait for your upgrade to come in. Or Classic Pro takes the fight and takes a bad fight anyway, so it literally doesn't matter. Either you wait and you get wrecked on the water to the Castle Age Navy, or you attack and get wrecked on the Navy, or wrecked on the water to the Castle Age Navy. It is literally no different. A demo? I don't see a demo. Meaning they might die? Yes, exactly. Anyway, TC here in the middle. Same thing. I very well could have. I'm a pretty bad caster. Still exist? Nope. Demo ships not only don't exist, they never existed. I don't know what you guys are talking about with your demo ship fantasies. It's really kind of concerning. Like, you all think that something is there that isn't. Gaslit about? Doesn't matter what I gaslight you about. It's always fun to gaslight people. And by people, I just mean chat. Navy's not doing a whole lot at the moment. You're going to have no docks to even upgrade them if you really wanted to. Third TC for Sito. Like, this is just not much of an AoE game, to be honest. I mean, this is his tournament life on the line, right? But, you know, you have to be good on water maps. And I think we're seeing that so consistently. MBL had the same problem. Classic Pro's having the same problem where you can't just be a land map player. But he doesn't have a dock. You can't be a land map Andy, that's for sure. Boson Bodkin coming in. Also, now Sato's just gonna fish boom like crazy. Kill AoE 2 as an esport? Do they? I do think that we'd have a much more varied scene at the higher levels if we had more maps, more tournaments that were just like mostly regular land maps. I agree. But yeah, I honestly expected this game to look a lot like this, especially based off of the Isthmus game. But I mean, look at this, guys. Look at it! Ever esports? Sort of. Certainly bigger than other esports. You think water not having an impact in the center of the map? Well, there are people who do have control of the middle, but don't have control of the outside. We see that on this map. It's just not this game. It's the person who has control of the water also has control of the outside. Anyway, thankfully for us, Classic Pro gonna have to tap out. Well, I mean, not thankfully to us, the Classic Pro is losing, but, you know, thankfully for us, we are put out of our misery. Yes, hello, Mr. Anyway, guys, well done there. Force it to O. Keeps his tournament hopes alive. And we have one more series tomorrow. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, guys. I forgot. Dash. I have a USA Cup set. For my group in USA Cup. Hold on. Yep. All right. Money where my mouth usually is. Yeah. Ornlu a draft. My drafting skills are terrible. Do I hate my fans? Yes. I thought we established this long ago. I can do now? Perfecto. Thanks for being so accommodating. All right. Div tier list? In what context? Other, all right. We literally just had Chinese earlier. All right. Important links. Where is the handbook? We're in Bald Eagle A's. I have no idea what that means. Dog. Bald gameplay? Something like that. Group stage. Wait, none of these guys are named Floop. Oh, you're Claret. Or the wrong guy? Nope, it's just his Discord name is different. All right. Let's see. Important link. Are these? Goodness. Tournament schedule. Match settings. The bloody scoreboard? I'm trying to figure out the... Play all three? Okay. Equally appealing options? Alright. Give this to Floop. By the way, what rating is my opponent? Am I gonna get rolled again? Okay, 1700, so we should win. Ready! You're banning inundation. What a jerk! Yeah, just ban Arena. Mesa Verde. I'm fine playing Migration. And we will ban Voyagers. I don't want to play the other new map. Flirt Floop. Like being embarrassed? Oh, I didn't know I had that kink. Socotra, we can deal with Socotra. I guess I would pick probably Land Madness. And then I would ban Badlands. All right, so Graveyards is going to be map number 1. All right, let me pull up the civs. Oh, wait, that's not right. It's Silly Graveyards. We are going to ban Magyars. Mongols. Always thinking. Britons. Okay. I have no idea what's good on Mesa Verde, by the way. Wait, is that the one I played before? I don't know. Let's ban Goths. And Aztecs. Okay. Oh, I'm absolutely banning Romans next. And then I'll probably ban Wei. All right. Romans. I guess I'll ban Wu. Italian. Alrighty. Let us start with the go Georgians. Portuguese. I am the favorite, yes. Spanish. I'm gonna go Bengalis. Go Koreans. It's so weird to draft for like 5 maps and 5 civs when you're only playing 3 of them. The Toopsters? Eton. I want to civ for a couple open maps. We'll do Burgundians for graveyards. And Mesa Verde. Always gotta sneak a Byzantines into the draft as an option. Alrighty. Ask which server he prefers, or they prefer. I don't know their gender. Server? Well, I just asked if they preferred East or West. Can do West. I am Midwest. Alright, hide civilizations, 2-minute delay. Right, he needs a moment. Game number 1 was on graveyards, right? Oh, whoops. I think I uninstalled the map pack on accident. Yep. Because I thought I was done. I thought there was only the one thing. Alright. Oh, also he wanted US West. Oh my goodness, I am screwing up so much. Server. Alright. Can you pick it now? This is a you problem indeed. Alright, so here, it could go Ketons just because they are a good open map civ. Should I be worried then as Burgundians? Oh no. I've had to ban people in the past.
GL Ticlet, give Ornlu help.
Basically, just don't be toxic, racist, or anything like that. We're going to see me play? Indeed. Didn't acknowledge. Oh, yeah, because I don't like you. I mean, it's pretty easy, you know? Oh, man, I'm cold in here. I need a sweater. Definitely human. I don't believe that you're a human. At all. I mean, since he needs a moment, apparently, I'm gonna get some food. Saw the stream. Can't join. Lobby? Huh. That's a new one? Yeah, that's gonna be me soon, hopefully. Alright, it won't let him join, so we'll go ahead and try having him host. Oh, Dave, thanks for the raid. Mm-hmm. Now it's time to bring glory to my country by, in theory, defeating another one of my countrymen. So we have the drafts all done. There was like some weird bug about him not being able to join my lobby. Now you can watch me lose together. Yeah. Uh-oh. Now I failed the connection. Let me try restarting my game. Thanks, DE, indeed. Map packs. Oh my goodness. All right. Huzzah! I can see your Sif. Was going to pick Burgundians. Oh wait, did he actually draft Mongols? I thought he banned. No, he didn't even. Yeah. Awkward. It is an extra checkbox you have to do. He didn't even have Mongols drafted though, so it was okay. It wasn't his actual Civ pick. Caught in 4K. I don't even stream in 4K. Well, Orando joined, but... Alright. I think we are good. I think we are good. Yeah, looks good to me. Game is recorded, speed is locked. No cheats. What? I think we are good. What? Cannot send message? All right. Closing the chats. And we are on our way. Ooh, 2P. Interesting. Alrighty, we are in here. Is he going to try and go for the Blackwood Archer Rush? Oh my goodness, I don't remember graveyards being super hilly. I mean, I haven't really looked at this particular version of the script. Or, yeah, this particular script of graveyards. So actually, this is more like the old graveyards. It's much more wallable.
Sì. I batti.
And thankfully, this is a 3-ville start, so we don't need to learn any new smelly build orders. It's true that Burgundians would much prefer to be able to instantly push in a deer or a mouflon in this case, but, you know, whatever.
il recoil.
Whatever.
Bonjour.
Il chasse. Si chasse. Bonjour, i batti. Vos autres, i chasse.
Anyway, he still could be going for a very early rush of some kind.
I chasse.
DBA.
Bonjour. I chasse. Vos autres. Si, si, i chasse.
Vos
Immédiatement,
ordres.
il va. Vos autres. Bonjour. Bouge du bois. Si, immédiatement. Fra,
Il chasse.
i chasse.
Hey, that's fine.
Fra, i chasse.
A little bit of lag
Vos
there.
autres. Bonjour. Vos autres. Si chasse. Fra, i compre, i batti.
By the way, I'm gonna go FC Coustelier. In case I forgot to mention that, which I think I did.
Si, i chasse. Fra,
I think it should be actually a pretty decent approach against the Blackwoods.
bonjour, i vai. Si, i chasse. Vos autres, fra, i compre. Bonjour, immédiatement. Vos autres, fra, compre. Si, immédiatement. I chasse. Bonjour. I chasse.
Oopsies, that wasn't pretty. Whatever.
Fra, i bouge du bois. I batti. Bonjour. I batti. Si. I batti. Vos autres? Si. I batti.
We're gonna go ahead and see what he's up to.
Si, il recoil. Fra,
Il chasse.
vos autres? Bonjour. Si. I batti. Vos autres? I batti.
Anyway, I think he's also just pushing in his deer equivalents.
Fra. I batti. Bonjour. Si. I batti. Si. Vos autres? I batti. Fra.
Fra. Vos ordres. Il recoil.
Si. I va. I mean.
And of course, there you go for the longest possible distance cow.
Bonjour.
Doofuses.
Vos autres? I batti. Fra. I mean. Vos autres?
Okay.
Immédiatement. I batti.
There's a much quicker uptime than I had thought.
Fra. Si. Compre. I batti.
At least he hasn't scouted me yet.
Si.
Si.
Il compre. Si.
Bonjour.
Il mine.
Fra. I vai. I batti. I bouge du bois. Si. Vos autres? I batti. Bonjour. Vos autres? Bonjour. Immédiatement. Si. I batti. Fra. I batti. I batti.
Right, there's his Chompy.
Vosotros. Imin. Buongiorno. Sì. Sì. Fra. Sì. I vai. Imin.
Huh.
Buongiorno.
I figured I'd be having to do something a bit more defensive, but I'm not too sure what he's up to yet. What? I think that was just his copy?
Fra. Buongiorno. Vosotros. I bati.
Alright, here's his base. Let's see if I can figure out what he's up to.
Fra. I recoil. Sì, compre. Buongiorno.
He's left that Ville all by his lonesome.
Sì. Fra. I recoil. Vosotros.
Rip.
Sì, i vai. Buongiorno. Fra. I bati. Vosotros. Buongiorno. Immédiatement.
Ah!
Vosotros.
Interesting.
I bati. Fra. I vai. Imin.
Ibirapema warrior. Oh boy.
Buongiorno. Vosotros. I bati. Fra. Imin. Vosotros. Sì, buongiorno. Fra. I bati. Buongiorno. Sì, immédiatement. Sì. Fra.
All right.
Immédiatement. I bati. Sì, compre. Vosotros. Sì. I bati. Immediatamente. I bati. Compre. Vosotros. Buongiorno. I bati. Fra. I bati. Buongiorno. Immediatement. I bati.
Still takes 2 hits to go through the palisade.
I bati. Sì. Vosotros. Fra. Sì, reparai. Vosotros. Buongiorno. Sì, i reparai. Buongiorno. Si compra. I bati. Vosotros. Buongiorno. I reparai.
Alright, we just need to get this castle down.
Sì, i bati. I busto buo. Fra. Sì, vai. Compra. I vai. Fra. Vosotros. I bati. Sì, vai. Compra. Buongiorno. Vosotros. Buongiorno. Sì, vai.
Alright, let's get some walls over there. Let's get you back to work. Let's get you guys back to work.
Vosotros. I bati. Sì, i bati. Buongiorno. Sì, i bati. Sì.
Well, at least we're not gonna get housed anytime soon. These Stili are really nice to have here.
Vosotros. I bati.
batti.
Chi va immédiatement. Sì. Ra, i batti.
Alright, now I think we just fight this.
Vosotros, i batti. Buongiorno, i batti. Si batti.
Our score is pretty darn good. Okay, now he's trying to add eco.
Buongiorno, i batti. I batti.
Vosotros, batti.
Vosotros. Buongiorno. I batti.
Do that.
Buongiorno, i batti. Vosotros,
I batti.
Immédiatement. À votre service.
buongiorno, i batti.
Sì, i batti.
Okay, getting the downhill hits there. Starting to get those relics. Aw, freaking instas, man.
Sì. I batti.
Freaking instas.
I batti.
Sì, sì.
Ra. I batti.
Sì, immédiatement. Immédiatement. Sì, vai. Immédiatement. Immédiatement.
Vosotros, i batti.
À votre service. Sì, immédiatement. Aux ordres. Il va, sì. Sì. Sì.
Well, he doesn't get, or I don't get the instas, but he does.
Service. Sì.
Vosotros,
Sì.
i batti. I batti. I batti.
Sì,
Oh,
compro. I
boy.
batti. Ra. I batti.
Immédiatement. Aux ordres. Sì.
Buongiorno, i batti. I batti. I batti. Sì, immediatamente. I batti.
Service.
No heresy, unfortunately, for Burgundians.
Ra. Sì. I batti. I batti.
Buongiorno, i batti.
Aux ordres. Immédiatement.
Vosotros,
Buongiorno. I batti.
sì. I batti. I batti.
Sì, immédiatement.
Vosotros, i batti.
Aux ordres. Immédiatement. Il va. Immédiatement. Il va. Immédiatement.
All right.
Sì, sì. Immédiatement.
Buongiorno, i batti.
Ra. I batti.
Now I need to mix in some light cav. Oh, wait, I never rebuilt my market.
Sì.
Yeah, I need to do that.
Compro. I batti.
Sì.
À votre service. Sì. Aux Immédiatement. Si. Immédiatement. Immédiatement. Service. Si.
Pas. Vos ordres. Ibati.
Immédiatement. Service. Si.
Bonjour. Immédiatement. Vos ordres.
Alright.
Bonjour. Écoutive.
Gold is a bit of an issue in the short or in the medium run.
Ra.
Imin.
But we're gonna click up to imp here.
Bonjour. Ibati.
Si. Ibati.
Alright. Let's try doing a little raiding.
Si.
Vos ordres. Ibati. Ibati.
Vos ordres.
Holy cow, with the freaking instas, man.
Bonjour. Ibati.
Pas. Bonjour.
Immédiatement. Si. Compreux. Vos ordres.
Ibati.
Ra. Immédiatement.
Si.
Si. Ibati.
Bonjour. Ibati.
Ibati.
And of course, the Blackwood Archers are going to be very annoying, but
Imin.
Vos ordres. Ibati.
Si. Ibouche.
we're about to be an imp.
Vos ordres. Imin.
Si.
Bonjour. Vos ordres. Immédiatement. Imin.
Immédiatement. Service.
Ra. Si. Ibati.
Si.
What? What are you doing? No! What?
Vos ordres. Reparai.
Once we get plate burning armor in,
Ibati. Bonjour.
Si.
Ibati. Pas.
Bonjour.
Ibati.
Ra. Ibati.
Vos ordres. Ibati.
how are you still in range? Oh my goodness.
Ibati.
Bonjour. Vos ordres. Ibati. Ra. Si. Immédiatement.
Yeah, need to get that last armor upgrade in.
Ibati.
Alright, well, if he's gonna fall back, just let me get this castle up.
Vosotros.
Sí, immédiatement.
Si.
Where's my Guselier?
Si. I batti.
Sí, immédiatement.
Vosotros.
Vosotros. Ibati.
Immédiatement.
Buongiorno.
Ah, man.
Ibati.
Sí.
Buongiorno. Ra.
Ivani.
Si.
Ibati.
Icutiv.
Ra.
Buongiorno.
Ibati.
That's a lot of Blackwood archers, man.
Vosotros. I batti. Si. I batti.
Sì.
Ra. I batti.
Buongiorno. Imin. Vosotros.
Oh, boy.
Ibati.
Vosotros. I batti. Si. Vosotros.
Immédiatement. Ibati.
Immediatement. I compra. I vai. I batti.
Sì, buongiorno. Ibati.
Ra. Si. Buongiorno. Gusto bo.
Vosotros. Ibati.
Oh, there's another relic over there.
Ra. Irreverai.
Vosotros. I batti. Ra.
All right. That, oh boy, that was something.
Ra.
Si.
Yeah, that was something. We made it work, though. Yeah, no heavy scorpion, and me not being teched into bombard cannons was quite rough. Well, at least it was entertaining for you guys, right? Sure. It's just the speed that all those units come out, man, is scary. So if it's a play all three, still ongoing? It is not ongoing. All right. Group stage, play all 3. 1 point per win. It doesn't say... It doesn't say who's... The loser of the previous game... Okay. Okie dokie. Critically, 5,000 viewers. Oh my goodness. Analyzing my gameplay? Yeah, I'm pretty bad. Why does he have 5,000 viewers? Haha, yes. Mesa Verde. Crap. Let me just double check the map real quick. Okay, yeah, it's this one. It's this one. Okay. Had to make sure I knew which map that one was. Lol. Alright, Sibs. Probably go Portuguese or Spanish for him. I think I am going to go for the Gregorians. All right, I will now turn off the chat. Okay, will be the Spanish. This is such a weird one. Anyway, we can go for a super fast rush here.
Ketil Ars, Shemk Rebeli.
Oh, I have more room in the back here than I remember having last time.
Shemk Rebeli. Shemk Rebeli. Ketil Ars.
All right.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი. რას აღბრძანებთ? მზა არს. ვიქმ. იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი. კეთილ არს. აღმაშენებელი. რას აღბრძანებთ? მონადირე. იყოს
I just legit don't need any wood.
კეთილ არს. მონადირე.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი.
რას აღბრძანებთ? ვიქმ. მზა არს. რას აღბრძანებთ?
მონადირე.
დაუყენებლად. მონადირე.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი.
Tournament set. I will lame. And I will not feel bad about it.
მზა არს.
Oh, I literally went the wrong way!
კეთილ არს.
შემკრებელი.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი. დაუყენებლად.
Yes!
კეთილ არს. შემკრებელი.
Oh, that's pretty great. That's pretty great, not gonna lie.
კეთილ არს.
მზა არს.
Guys, I'm such a gentleman.
რას აღბრძანებთ? კეთილ არს.
You're such a nice guy as a caster.
კეთილ არს. მონადირე. იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი.
რას აღბრძანებთ?
რასაბძანებ? სახურო, ვითარც აგინდეს. რასაბძანებ? მართალი ხარ. და ეს აღიღეთ საჭურველი. კეთილარს. კეთილარს დიდებულო, ვითარც აგინდეს. კეთილარს დიდებულო.
კეთილ არს.
კეთილარს დიდებულოს.
მზა არს.
კეთილარს დიდებულო. რასაბძანებ? კეთილარს დიდებულო. აღიღეთ საჭურველი. კეთილარს დიდებულო. მართალი ხარ. კეთილარს დიდებულო. მართალი ხარ. კეთილარს დიდებულო. კეთილარს დიდებულო.
იყოს დღეი
კეთილარს დიდებულო. და ეს კეთილარს დიდებულო. კეთილარს დიდებულო. მართალი ხარ. აღიღეთ საჭურველი. კეთილარს დიდებულო.
კეთილ არს.
რას აღიღეთ საჭურველი. კეთილარს დიდებულო. და ეს კეთილარს დიდებულო.
რას აღბრძანებთ? მკაფელი.
ვითარც აგინდეს. კეთილარს დიდებულო. მართალი ზამ. რასაბძანებთ? კეთილარს დიდებულო.
რას აღბრძანებთ? იყოს დღეი
მარჯვეი. რასაბძანებთ? დიდებულო.
Yeah, it's hard to click up, man.
საჭურველი. და ეს მართალი ზამ. წინ. კეთილარს დიდებულო. კეთილარს დიდებულო.
მზა არს.
აღმაშენებელი.
მსახურე. კეთილარს დიდებულო.
შემკრებელი. რას აღბრძანებთ?
მართალი ხარ. ზამ.
მზა არს.
აღმაშენებელი.
კეთილარს. შემკრებელი.
კეთილ შემკრებელი. იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი. აღმაშენებელი. აღმაშენებელი. აღმაშენებელი.
ვითარც აგინდეს.
All right.
მართალი ხარ.
On our way up.
დიდებულო.
მზა არს.
მსახურე. ვითარც აგინდეს. კეთილარს დიდებულო. მართალი კეთილარს აღიღეთ საჭურველი. კეთილარს ხარ. ზამ. წინ. მართალი ზამ. კეთილარს დიდებულო. მართალი ხარ. და ეს კეთილარს დიდებულო. კეთილარს დიდებულო.
კეთილ არს.
კეთილარს ზამ.
He's up.
კეთილარს დიდებულო. მართალი ხარ.
See what he is up to. He's not mining stone. At least unless he's over here, which he is not. He is Spanish, remember? Still not on stone. There's a blacksmith. Alright, force his bills to retreat over there. He has now hit the castle age. Unless I'm insane, he shouldn't have enough stone yet for a castle. Oh my goodness, I thought I clicked up.
იყოს დღე მარჯვე. თხრებული. მზა არის. რასახ ბრძანებელი.
Still keeping all that going.
იყოს დღე მარჯვე.
Still nice and safe over here.
რასახ ბრძანებთ? ტყის მკაფელი.
I thought this was always closed. Oh my goodness. I thought this was always closed to the edge of the map.
იყოს დღე მარჯვე. მზა არის.
Oh boy.
რასახ ბრძანე მართალ ხარ? დაუყენებლად. კეთილ არის. აღმაშენებელი. იყოს დღე მარჯვე. რასახ ბრძანე? კეთილ არის. აღმაშენებელი. კეთილ არის.
All right, keeping that going.
იყოს დღე მარჯვე. მზა არის. აღმაშენებელი.
All right, RAM is being downloaded.
კეთილ არის. რასახ ბრძანებთ?
What?
კეთილ მზა არის. კეთილ იყოს დღე მარჯვე. რასახ ბრძანებთ? დაუყენებლად. კეთილ მართალ ხარ. დაუყენებლად.
რასახ მართალ ხარ?
კეთილ არის. აღმადგინებელი. რასახ ბრძანებთ? აღმაშენებელი. იყოს დღე მარჯვე. თხრებული. რასახ ბრძანებთ? იყოს დღე მარჯვე.
How is he getting it every time? What on earth are these conversions?
იყოს დღე მარჯვე. კეთილ არის. ვიქმ. რასახ კეთილ არის. კეთილ არის.
იყოს დღე მარჯვე. აღმაშენებელი.
კეთილ არის. კეთილ არის. კეთილ ვიქო დაუკეთილ არის.
ის მკაფელი.
სახელი დაუკეთილ. მსახურობით არც დაუკეთილ.
Oh my god.
იყოს დღე მარჯვე. ვიქმ ის მკაფელი. კეთილ არის. მზა არის.
სახელი დაუმართ ვიქო. კეთილ არის. მართალ მსახურობით არც გინდეს.
რასაბძან აღიგეთ საჭურველი
Alright.
დიდად წაგინდეს მართალს
იყოს დღეი მარჯვე. მზა არს.
რასაბძანს დიდებულო
კეთილ არს.
Alright.
მართავ
This is
ხარ.
weird.
კეთილს მსახურო ვითარ წაგინდეს
Got the mark out. That's always fun.
აღმადგინებელი. რასახ ბრძანებულად. კეთილ არს.
Alright, hopefully he's not looking here.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვე. აღმადგინებელი. აღმაშენებელი. რასახრებელი.
Don't think he has any conch upgrades. Oh, shoot.
აღმაშენებელი. თხრებული. მზა არს.
Oh, nice. We'll take that. Alright, now let's start making our way over here, I guess.
აღმაშენებელი. აღმაშენებელი. კეთილ არს. იყოს დღეი მარჯვე. კეთილის მკაფელი.
Oh!
მზა არს. კეთილები. აღმაშენებელი. კეთილ არს.
ვზან, მართალი ხარ.
კეთილყარს, კეთილყარს. მართალ ხარ. დაუყენე სახელი ვიქო.
Can I at least get one conversion? Is that too much to frickin' ask for?
მზა არს.
აღმაშეინებელი. მზა არს. კეთილყარს, მართალი საჭურველი.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვენა. ტყის მკაფელი.
იყოს დღეი
კეთილყარს. ხარ.
მსახურო მართალ გინდეს. კეთილყარს.
რასაბძანებ?
კეთილყარს. მართალ ხარ.
მზა არს.
ვიქმატმივალ. აღმაშეინებელი. მზა არს.
ტყის მკაფელი.
კეთილყარს.
მსახურო კეთილყარს. სახელოვანი მრთისაითა.
I mean, he has to have, like, almost no eco, right? He's got no... Oh, no, sorry, that's watching.
აღმაშენებელი.
მართალი კეთილარს დიდებულო იყოს დღეი მარჯვენა
იყოს დღეი მარჯვენა დასახბრძანებ შემკრებელი
Oh, I lost my market again. Annoying. Anyway. Start downloading some more RAM.
მზა აღმაშეინებელს მართალმადმინებელი
მართალ ხარ
მზა არს დაუყენებლად მკაფელი
კეთილყარს
იყოს დღეი მკაფელი რასახბრძანებ ტყის მკაფელი
კეთილყარს მართალ სახვითარ დასახბრძანებლად
ვზან და ეს აღიგეთ საჭურველი
კეთილყარს ვიქომ მართალ კეთილყარს მსახურო დაუყენებლად
კეთილყარს
Let's get an outpost.
მართალ კეთილყარს ვიქომ მართალ კეთილყარს
Guess we can start getting that relic.
კეთილყარს ვიქომლად
აღიგეთ საჭურველი
Ooh, boy. That was tough. That was not an easy game at all. I mean, it's a tough map to play, for sure. Very little room. You have very little wood line to work with. And yeah, my opponent managed to get that aggressive castle in. I was just able to do enough of looping around him to get to the economy. Very late to stone. Well, I mean, my pressure was there, so it was tough for him. If it was some... I mean, it is only very technically a closed map. You have no resources. All right, so he can pick the remaining map. We'll have to see what he goes for. One sec, guys. Oh. The corgi was corgieing. All right. We will do Koreans. Portuguese Koreans. Interesting. You know, it's been a while since Socotra was even in the map pool.
네. 채직군. 예? 채직군.
Right, we'll go ahead and get our rhino elephant or rhinophant.
대기. 사냥꾼. 실시. 예? 예.
채직군. 예?
Very nice of that elephant to wait.
대기. 출동.
저요?
사냥꾼. 사냥꾼.
준비.
사냥꾼.
저요?
No!
예?
이동.
What? What is this baloney?
이동. 이동.
준비.
그러죠. 실시. 예? 준비. 예.
저요? 사냥꾼.
Whatever, man.
저요? 사냥꾼.
Whatever.
예?
사냥꾼. 대기. 사냥꾼.
대기. 목수.
저요? 사냥꾼. 대기. 사냥꾼.
I'm just gonna go ahead and take the ostriches over there.
예? 출동. 나무꾼.
예? 사냥꾼.
We are very close to each other.
예. 이동. 대기. 사냥꾼.
대기. 사냥꾼.
예?
저요? 준비. 이동. 목수.
준비. 예? 목수. 나무꾼.
예?
준비.
대기. 그러죠. 나무꾼.
대기.
준비.
저요? 목수.
All right.
예? 목수.
저요? 목수. 준비. 사냥꾼. 저요? 목수.
Now I need to see what he's up to. If he's going for a barracks, we need to know about it right now.
예?
대기. 목수.
대기. 저요?
Doesn't look like it.
준비.
예?
저요?
All my resources are forward, which is super annoying.
준비. 대기.
대기. 네. 목수. 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 준비.
저요? 채직군.
저요? 목수. 예? 목수. 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 광부.
All right.
대기. 그러죠.
Yep. 2.
예? 목수. 준비.
준비. 목수. 대기. 목수. 목수. 네. 저요? 목수.
Oh, you think it's robot fighting time?
예? 준비. 예? 출동. 준비.
예?
출동. 대기.
채직군.
저요? 네. 대기. 그러죠. 목수. 이동. 목수. 준비.
실시. 채직군.
이동. 목수. 저요? 목수. 예? 네. 목수. 준비. 출동. 저요? 예? 그러죠. 그러죠. 이동. 네. 출동. 그러죠. 이동. 네. 저요? 출동. 예? 이동. 그러죠. 네. 대기. 출동. 이동. 그러죠. 목수. 준비. 목수. 저요?
목수.
대기. 네. 출동. 네. 그러죠. 준비. 그러죠. 이동. 출동. 목수. 목수.
Alright.
대기. 예? 네. 이동.
저요?
목수.
대기. 그러죠.
저요? 그러죠. 목수. 준비. 출동. 채직군.
준비. 수리 이동. 대기. 예.
저요? 네. 채직군. 예? 이동. 목수. 대기.
실시. 예? 그러죠.
준비. 네. 출동. 이동. 그러죠. 목수.
저요? 예. 이동. 실시. 예? 이동.
Alrighty.
그러죠. 네. 목수.
저요? 예.
저요?
Losing a Vil there is unfortunate, but what can you do?
준비. 이동. 네. 출동. 이동. 그러죠.
Ow. Bald.
대기. 채직군. 그러죠. 목수.
예? 목수.
준비. 목수. 목수. 목수.
저요? 목수. 네. 출동. 목수.
대기. 예. 그러죠. 목수. 예? 목수. 준비. 저요?
네.
대기.
목수. 준비. 목수. 저요?
목수.
준비.
목수. 예? 목수.
예? 광부. 목수.
저요?
목수. 대기.
목수.
저요?
준비. 이동.
준비. 목수. 목수. 예?
목수. 예. 이동. 예? 채직군.
대기.
그러죠. 광부. 준비. 목수.
준비.
대기.
그러죠. 이동. 광부.
저요? 목수. 목수. 준비.
목수.
예, 실시. 그러죠. 예. 목수.
예? 저요?
This is annoying.
대기.
그러죠. 목수. 저요?
출동.
대기. 저요? 광부. 예? 준비. 대기. 실시. 채직군. 준비. 이동. 나무꾼. 그러죠. 대기.
그러죠. 네. 나무꾼.
예. 목수. 목수. 목수.
준비. 네. 목수.
저요?
Normally, I have no problems FCing on this map. I don't know why I'm riding the struggle bus here so much.
예. 목수. 저요? 이동. 목수. 예. 목수.
저요? 목수. 대기.
실시. 나무꾼. 이동. 예.
예?
그러죠. 실시.
이동. 예. 목수. 준비.
출동.
대기. 그러죠.
대기. 이동.
예. 목수. 준비. 예. 이동. 그러죠.
예.
저요. 이동. 대기. 예. 나무꾼. 목수.
준비. 이동. 목수. 저요. 목수. 대기. 목수. 예. 그러죠. 네. 출동.
저요. 준비.
광부. 저요? 네. 나무꾼. 준비.
예. 그러죠. 대기. 예. 그러죠. 준비. 목수. 대기. 저요? 목수. 예?
채직꾼. 채직꾼.
Right?
저요? 대기.
이동. 광부.
예. 그러죠. 네. 출동. 이동. 준비. 네. 출동. 저요? 예. 대기.
실시. 그러죠. 실시. 예.
준비.
이동.
저요?
예. 그러죠. 광부. 대기.
I don't know. I should have done something different when all my resources were forward.
준비. 이동. 수리공. 대기. 수리공. 예? 저요? 예? 광부. 준비. 광부.
준비.
목수. 대기. 출동. 네. 이동. 네. 예? 목수.
저요? 수리공. 예? 수리공. 대기. 수리공. 예? 목수. 준비. 수리공. 수리공. 저요? 목수. 준비.
목수.
저요? 대기.
Oh, this has been such an annoying game.
예? 준비. 목수. 대기. 실시. 예? 이동. 광부. 저요? 대기. 목수.
Okay, still only has clutching.
예? 예.
대기.
나무꾼.
준비. 목수. 자요. 목수.
And just like that, I'm in a crappy place again. Wait, why does he get a back gold and I don't?
준비. 수리공. 대기.
준비 시. 그러죠. 나무꾼.
자요. 광부. 예? 목수.
저요? 실시. 나무꾼. 예? 저요? 예, 이동.
자요. 수리공.
방금 그러시.
Well, could be worse. Could be also a lot better.
나무꾼.
이동. 출동. 그러죠.
예? 예, 그러죠. 광부. 말한 그러지.
대기공. 예? 이동. 준비. 수리공. 예? 수리공.
말하긴 그러지. 그러지. 그러지.
All right, this is what we wanted.
목수. 준비.
이동. 자요.
이동. 그러죠. 목수.
준비. 출동.
말하긴 그러지. 저요? 이동. 목수. 예?
목수.
All right. Well, he had to build that a lot more defensively than he wanted.
가긴. 반갑네. 뭐 알았네. 대기. 수리공.
대기, 목수,
당하겠네. 그렇지.
Alright.
준비. 예. 나무꾼 이동. 목수. 그러죠. 실시. 목수. 대기. 예. 실시. 대기. 그러지. 예. 목수.
저요? 네.
Give me those eco units.
그러지.
I need them. I need them more than you do, baby.
이동. 목수. 뭔 가겠네. 그렇지. 알아가겠네. 알았네.
준비. 예.
그러죠. 목수. 준비.
이동 항부.
One vodka.
대기.
대기.
네. 그러죠. 목수.
저요? 목수.
He has 2 back golds. What the heck, man?
그렇지.
Can have 5 relics.
그렇지. 알았네. 준비. 예. 목수.
Need to make sure he's not sneaking out and getting any other resources. That was S word of me.
방금 그러지.
I mean, he literally should have no gold. Oh, shoot. I forgot about that back gold again. Oh, my goodness.
대기. 목수. 그러지. 알았네.
I mean, he's probably up. Knights have bloodlines and +1, not much. Also, if he's making knights, he's not actually up.
목수.
Yeah, we have all 5 relics.
그러지. 알았네. 저요?
97% guard tower, of course.
알았네.
Didn't I order university? I did order university. Still no +2.
준비. 이동. 목수.
Ballistics is going to be good to have.
저요? 목수.
Didn't finish that one up. Okay, I think... Is that him getting fletching? I don't know. We got our keeps.
준비. 목수. 대기.
목수.
예?
Alright. Herbal medicine, yeah, that would have been a good one to pick up. Whew! That was tough. That was not easy. Credit to Floop here. Flirt, whatever he prefers to go by. That was definitely far better than you see from most 1700s. $2016? I don't think so. They are 2K? Oh, really? I thought they were 1700. Maybe I was looking at the wrong one. Alright, now we will upload the uploading. I mean, they played well, for sure. Okay, now how do I use the replay packer? It's like a super insane one. Wait a minute, where did I... Okay, here's the replay packer. Alright, so... Civ draft... Map draft... Play all three... Should I look at the Rex first? I really should have food, but, you know. The series win? I did. I got the 3-0. Implemented raids? Oh, did it? Did you come over from a raid or something? Alright, guys, do we watch the Rex? Feel like I should. Just real quick. We'll zoom through them. Got something from T-West. Ah, interesting. Befouled Floop Essence. What a great name. Alright, we can turn this off. Alright, so I went Burgundians here because I felt... Okay, you can play them early game and aggressive if you want. But of course, you just have such a big relic bonus, the map is pretty open. Although this version of Graveyards is more closed than the usual one, which I do appreciate. And I figured that, okay, if my opponent's going 2P here, he's probably going to try and like go small balls into FC Blackwood Archers. He did something completely different. He went for Ibirapema Warriors. And that definitely threw me off. I mean, already I'm kind of like, because 2P was not the pick I was expecting. And it's definitely one I think matches up well against Burgundians. It's a pretty rough early game from yours truly, but what else is new? Especially on an open map. Yeah, I mean, I didn't plan on FCing when the game came on. Or going into the game. I just thought that, alright, if I don't match it with my own FC, I don't think there's a way I can put on enough pressure, especially as I realized it was a bit of a more closed generation. And I think going feudal here would have been a mistake. We got 21 pop up. Market Blacksmith. Legit one Vil on wood. And the close rush distance as well is pretty awkward for me. So I figured that if he's going FC Blackwood Archers, Kustelier are going to be my best bet because they do one-shot them with the charge attack. But like I said, this isn't what he was going for at all. And again, he's just throwing me off all left, right, and center. So super insanely quick uptime. My eco is going to be much better, of course, as the Burgundians. But yeah, he's like an entire castle age ahead of me. 20-second battle time, not ideal. But then I see the Ibirapema Warrior, and I'm like, oh, okay. Ibirapemas do have good stats for their cost, and they are pretty easy to afford because they're a gold-heavy unit. And then, I mean, I'm just active with my scout, right? So that's a really important thing. Without the scout, I mean, I have literally no idea what's coming, but yeah, I see the barracks, I see the Ibirapema Warriors, and I figure, okay. I still think it's the same plan with getting the defensive castle down. Oh yeah, I got a villager somewhere along the way with my scout. That was a nice pickup for sure. Anyway, this was like, oh geez, I need to not die right here, because if this ram comes in, I'm in a world of pain. Now, luckily for me, I have just enough stone here. Just enough bills with which to repair. And the castle can come in just in time. It is very, very close. Market's already taken a ton of damage here. The Scorpion is out, but again, I make sure that I send as many bills as possible getting the castle down. Remember the T90 versus Nilly TTLC set when Nilly just didn't send enough vills because he knew that didn't realize his win condition was just get the frickin' buildings up? Yeah. Nilly is a significantly better player than me, but sometimes you do need to recognize what are your win conditions. So at this point, I'm feeling pretty good. I've defended the initial rush. My Coustelier are out. Very confident in them versus this army. The big concern is monks. And what Floop does a really good job of is using the monks, both in terms of picking up relics and converting all my Coustelier. His monk control in general was very good. Anyway, I still have my scout alive, which I'm happy about. The macro is okay, considering it's such a chaotic and messy game. Anyway, like I said, I'm quite confident in the Coustelier here. They do quite well. Clean up everything. I actually haven't lost a unit yet. Dang! Village. I am only ahead by 3 vills. We are both on the 2 TCs. I get a snag there. But yeah, he is going for a ton of monks. Which, I mean, I think he has to. Because I don't really have the eco to go for light cap. Like, my eco setup, you know, I'm gathering gold and stone and all these things that are good for defending, but not very good for dealing with monks. Especially if I'm trying to go offensive, which I wanted to apply pressure, counter pressure, right? Because I know I'd already done so much. Oh yeah, this is where all the freaking instas happen. That was so good for him. Again, his monk control was really good and did a number on me. How much my lead? Yeah, I'm behind in gold and ahead in everything else. It kind of is what you'd expect. And my eco upgrades are still far better. I even have the mining upgrades at this point, I think. Yeah, I do. Anyway, I'm trying to go for the relics. I have a 3rd TC coming in. And I did scout before my scout died that he was adding an eco. So I figured that, okay, I need to apply some pressure. I can't just let him free boom his way back into this. But again, his control with those monks and the converted Coustelier was so impressive. You know, at this basic 2k level. Yeah, I lose my entire army there. He's at 3 Coustelier, 6 monks, and I have no way of getting out on the map, which is super important on this map because, of course, of all the relics. That said, he is only on the 2 TCs, and I am not at all prepared for this castle follow-up. I thought he was actually on more TCs than he was. Because I thought he was like, okay, I'm behind, I need to get my own eco going, but then he comes in with his own forward castle. Now, I'm already planning for castle number 2. So I feel like it's okay. Just get the light cav out, and then I can like drop an aggressive castle while he's trying to boom up. But again, he's not really booming up all that much. Also, I'm doing a better job of keeping my idle TC time low, which is always nice. Then it's like, oh snap, this is a thing. And I need to get my own defensive castle in. I do snipe both of the mangonels, which is important. I do get the conversions I need to. Coustelier are only going to do so much here, especially after their charge attack. And he has a little bit of a doubt castle. I mean, it's 11 kills to 2 deaths on the eco. I am ahead by almost 20 villagers, though. Devotion, yes, it was. Absolutely. But I think most of us can relate to the fact that it's easy to slip up on something like that in a very chaotic game. That said, I'm still pretty darn happy with my imp timing. And again, just keep those wheels going with the economy. I see he's got a ton of monks. I want to go for light cav. I don't realize how quickly he's going into the Blackwood archers, so then it's like, oh, jeez. Yeah, definitely was happy with the eco upgrades. Anyway, I need to secure more resources super badly, so I'm going out over there. I mean, look at this 36-9 army. He's got 7 monks. His army here is really sick. And he's also on 5 relics. And that's, of course, helping him out a ton. That said, he is kind of all in. Castle over there defensively. I thought I'd stymie his Blackwood Archer production, but I didn't realize that he had built a defensive castle. I don't think I even ever scouted this game. Look at that. He's getting another monastery. He's going to start ferrying the relics back pretty soon. Anyway, I'm going Trebs. I'm like, okay. Get rid of the Blackwood Archer factories, and then 2P aren't very scary at that point, especially since I'm still very confident in my eco lead. This is very solid monk control still, all things considered. He doesn't even have Sanctity. You do get Sanctity as 2P, I think. Yes, you do. Anyway, he just cleans everything up over there. I'm getting plate barding armor, though, because once that's in, these guys are only dealing 1 damage to me. Are there? I thought there were 11 relics on this map. Yeah, it looks like there might be 14 on this version. Again, huge market usage right there. He is going to click up to Imperial Age very, very shortly. And once he hits Imp, it doesn't matter what his eco is. His army is so much better than mine. And I'm like, I feel like I'm a beat late when it comes to, do I go for anti-monk units or anti-Blackwood units, and I kind of try and go for both. Then I'm like going to try and snipe the relics, but again, I just don't appreciate how many Blackwood archers he has, man. He's only a minute off from the Imperial Age. He's adding in his 3rd TC right there. And I just figure I need bombard cannons, mangonels, onagers. I don't actually have that much food income, all things considered. I mean, I get this farming eco in the back, which I think is very helpful, but... yeah, no heavy Scorpion for Burgundians, no siege engineers. I'm really not thrilled on my chances at this point, whatever the score may say. But I figure that whatever I can make, anything that can get some good guaranteed damage here is going to be important. And yeah, my eco is still much better, but he's taking very good fights. Alright. Regular speed here. 74 Blackwood Archers. Now, I have cleaned up most of the monks, and that's something I'm very happy about doing. And because he still doesn't have chemistry, he's still only dealing 1 damage to my military. Yes, Byzantines have literally never had heavy Scorpion. Irony, of course, with them being the Romans and all. Anyway, at this point, able to take the big fight there right before chemistry comes in, able to get the kills there with my Coustelier, and I'm able to scrape by a win, but it is not easy. Trying to expand over there to the south. Yeah, exactly. That's why I went for them that's why I was going to go for the Coustelier in the first place. And yeah, I was even really far ahead and res destroyed by the end. But yeah, I mean, look at this army scaling. No, I said, my opponent played very well. It makes a lot more sense that they'd be 2K instead of 1700. Even as Nubian as I am. Alright, second game. Gonna be here on Mesa Verde. Which is from Better Call Saul, in case you did not know. That was the bank, I think. That they were... that Kim was working for. With the really cowboy banker guy. I think that was the one. Love that show. Better Call Saul / Breaking Bad. Oh, is it? I only know it from Better Call Saul. Lol. Anyway, I went Georgians this game because, I mean, I don't really have experience playing this one. World Renowned? I'm just really unfamiliar with stuff out west. So, my thought is I can go for a super fast rush on this map. I don't need to gather wood. I don't need to build houses for a very long time because of all this. that was funny. I meant to lame his geese. Village. Oh, that's Mesa Verde. Oh yeah, that's really, really cool. But I thought his base was over here, so I thought I was going to safety. I bet you guys were laughing at that one. I am such a gentleman, guys. Still, I think my overall idea here, use Georgians, go for the early drush, and harass that early eco, because you have to go out of your base so fast on this map. At the very least, I do think this series was probably entertaining for you guys. Yeah, this is USA Cup. This was my first round match in Silver League against an evenly matched opponent. But it was, I think, a very entertaining set, hopefully for you guys. Anyway, he kills my scout, and I'm like, man, that's a lot of ills over here. My eco, however, is much more efficient behind this. I'm able to take my rabbits, just kind of cruising a little bit over there. I'm going to be able to go over to the forage bushes without that many villagers in just a moment. So again, I feel like I'm doing a good job of at least disrupting him. And against Spanish specifically, you just don't want to let them easily go at Fast Castle Conquistadors. Are those geese yellow? I might have to check back and see what T West had to say to me. If he was burning me the entire time, I absolutely deserve it. But, you know, it's like so many mistakes. He was confused. Anyway, he's Feudal Age, and I'm like, okay, that's still a pretty good time. I was actually thinking he might be going for Feudal Aggression. But then I see the market coming in, and I'm like, okay, so he still wants to go to Conquistadors. Well, I thought he did. I was checking the stone. Because I'm like, okay, he's going conks, right? Like, what else is he going to be doing in Spanish here? Plenty of room? Absolutely. Match, I don't think that works with replays. I just finished my play all 3. Anyway. No, his scout was in really good position there. Make sure I wasn't being too sneaky with the tower. Anyway, now I see what he's going for, so it's like, okay. Let's just try and keep him off stone as best we can. I should have gotten the one tile in over there, but I got all the other ones. So he still couldn't get very good surface area, so I could still harass him and still make his life very annoying. And then I see I'm coming in with the archer here. I've got fletching. Watching her wins. I'm watching all the games because I won, but they were very, very narrow victories. And I'm like, oh wow, okay, so he's in Castle Age. I'm a little worried right now, but I know I have map control. I'm getting my stone walls in. I should be pretty safe. I didn't realize there was a hole there for a while, so thankfully I wasn't punished for that. Also, is his map bugged? I guess it's not really any different than mine. Anyway, I know that he can't have a castle yet, so I'm not too happy with how things have been going. My eco balance isn't great because it's really hard to balance your eco on this map. It's a tough one to play. What's this map? A really freaking hard map to play. Anyway, I'm gonna try to come in here with tower number 2, keep him occupied. But then I see this. I see right there. I see the bills going, and it's like, oh snap! I gotta make sure I'm ready for this. So I can try to annoy him as best I can, but I know he basically sent the whole village horde, right? So his eco is not good behind this at all. You can see my eco is a lot better, but that timing difference is rough, man. It could be a lot worse for me, and if he had actually just built it all the way up on top of my buildings, I probably lose the game. Hit deny? Yeah, absolutely. Then have no gold? No, I still have gold over here. Space is the bigger issue. But as things stand, it's like, okay, he can't have many conquistadors. I know for a fact his eco is not very good, because I'm still all up in here with my units. Stone in the middle? Yep. I figured he's not going to be setting his units all the way back over there. But yeah, he's being very annoying here with his Conquistador. Move mines? Yeah, that's definitely something that I prioritized. Now I'm just getting the fortified churches and like, okay, at the very least, what do Georgians do well? They delay like crazy. So I've got a tower in a good spot. I've got a fortified church. So I've got, it's a very small map. I've got Bodkin in now. I've got monks on the way. The ram was a cute move from him. I know I'm still being annoying over here. And again, my big thing is I know my food eco's better, because I at least have some farms over here. I also have eco upgrades, and he does not. And of course, I lose 2 villagers right there, 3 villagers, because all of his shots frickin' hit. And then, of course, like, I get super unlucky with my conversions, because, of course... I mean, he's at 15 kills to 1 death right now. Jeez. I mean, 6 kills. Our build numbers are even. Of course, I have way less idle time in general. And he snipes my monk. I mean, again, his cog play is very good here. I have 6 bill losses. I'm still ahead by a few bills, and again, I have the eco upgrades. So, my situation is not a good one. But I'm not dead, and I'm getting my own castle up over here. I knew he wouldn't have vision of it. Didn't realize how close I was to him having vision of it, in which case I, again, might be dead, but still, the moral of the story, he didn't have the vision. Now again, I know my big advantage in this game is my food eco, and we both need to make food units, right? Conks cost food, Monaspa cost food. Counter-castled? Oh, no. And no, he's got the forward wood income there. I was harassing that with my castle. And so I'm like, okay, I can defend with monks. I still have plenty of gold. And then I can try and pull them apart here. And then you can see he's trying to ferry villagers over to safety. Yes, George can get redemption, and I do get redemption at some point. Anyway, he brings his conks back to protect his villagers, which he probably has to do, but this is exactly what I'm going for. This I feel really good about, because I'm like, okay, I'll just run the Monaspa right back into my castle. And now, look at this. I'm suddenly ahead in the eco KD compared to the Conquistador player, because my bills, although not very efficient, are still working. And working bills are better than not working bills. Anyway, of course, he is being very annoying over there. Once again, snipes all of my forward bills. Jeez. I am big noob. My Monaspa only have +1 defense. His conks have no upgrades at all. I'm able to buy time here, though. I get Sanctity and Redemption. And now I know that he's not looking over here, so I'm confident I can get at least a 1 for 0. And again, I'm just trying to kill his bills because it's my only advantage. He has an amazing position here on the map, right in the front of my base. Got mangonels. And I feel like my only route to victory is because I can never fight his army and he's in the middle of the map. I just need to make sure I never have to fight him. So it's just about defending, making this as unattractive as a pushing option as possible, and then doing stuff like this. At the very least, it's keeping the Conquistadors at home. This is pretty stupid of me. I'm like, I can fight the conks. I'm faster. Yeah, no, don't be stupid, Ornlu. Lose a bunch of Monaspa there. Oh my goodness, and then he comes in with some big mangonel hits. I mean, we're taking huge swings at each other's economy, but I am slowly trying to work through the mess here. I'm ahead of everything except stone, which we're still very close on. And I have a decent lead out in everything else. And he has 4 bills on food. Anyway, I forced the double delete there, and at that point I'm like, oh, we're cooking with peanut oil, as somebody would say. Mule carts, you need redemption, but yes. Still, wood income is my biggest issue. I don't have much. Anyway, I'm here pressuring the tower because, again, you can't have much in terms of eco. Anyway, beautiful Ornlu micro right there. Now we're cooking with gas. Yeah, but Ellie says now we're cooking with peanut oil because she's weird like that. Anyway, big eco lead still, of course. Completely whiff on everything. I literally get nothing out of this. It's like, oh my goodness. I just can't win for trying. At the very least, though, I have these fortified churches in for Georgians, and it's just such a pain to push. Anyway, I know, again, I know he's got to be somewhere with his villagers. He can't have many. He didn't shoot them all to the middle. And I know he's got fletching, but I've got +1/+1. Or actually, just +1 attack. I'm like, okay, now we're just murdering his entire eco. Delete the wall. This was when he was pushing in resources earlier. Anyway, now I'm like, okay, let's just go around the castle and then try and get the monks over here so I can actually apply pressure with conversions. But I mean, double the pop at this point. He just doesn't have enough eco left. Anyway, I'm back over here. Is he full walled? He is full walled, but we're not supposed to kill stuff quickly. My monks are out of position, and again, he just is out of eco at this point. So I win without really ever challenging the Conquistador blob. I got lucky that game for sure. I think if he builds the castle more forward, I still can't stop it, and he wins. Or at least has a much better chance of winning. Although he would have a much harder time protecting his own eco at that point, so it's not like a guaranteed loss, but I think my chances are a lot worse. Still, that was a tough one. And one more. Socotra. So my thought here was go Koreans, try and go FC Fire Lancer with some towers and like siege and stuff. Against Portuguese, I figured he'd also be trying to FC. Anyway, I have a terrible early game here anyway. Oh, I am kind of salty though. His map is so much better than mine. And I think this was really my biggest issue, is I just didn't respect the fact that literally everything is forward. Except these four. But yeah, he's got a back gold, 2 back golds. He's got forward forage bushes. But he also has more wood in the back, and again, I feel like his map is so much better than mine. So we're a little salty about that, but again, we can't be too angry at this. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. FC Gunpowder? He isn't going FC Gunpowder this game, though. But yeah, every single game was very scrappy. Neither of us are hamsters, to say the least. Anyway, I'm already a Vil behind. My eco, my early game is so lousy, man. No spoilers, you'll see. I'm up 2-0, though. But it's like, I'm not feeling super confident still because it's like, oh my goodness. It's like we barely survived. I felt like France at the end of World War I. I was very technically the winner of those games. I mean, look how bad my eco is, man. I just can't click up. No! Yeah, look at this. He's 200 food ahead of me. This is just such an inefficient eco I've had in the early game here. They're in armor? No! He's not! Anyway, he is just going to go fast archers. And I am not prepared for this at all. Like, he's done a very good job of throwing me off this whole series. Anyway, I'm just gonna like try and wall an FC, but again, I don't realize just how fast he is gonna be attacking me. Also, I'm like trying to wall a freaking third of the map because all my resources are so far forward. Okay, he's getting an archery engine. He's gonna be coming in with some more towers, and like I just have bills wandering all over the place. I should have a much better eco because I clicked up so much later. I mean, I still haven't clicked up yet. Great Wall of China, indeed. Great Wall of the Yalu River and the Tumen River. Or the DMZ, depending on what time period you're looking for. Anyway, I'm like, oh shoot. Like, I'm so slow. My confidence is like none at this point. Kind of hard. It's, if you go for like the Phosphor-ish style FC, which is kind of what I was trying to go for, like sell my stone, get up super fast, it can work. But yeah, it's like, oh geez, I'm gonna hit Feudalites with, you know, 200 food. Now, it's not like his eco is insane behind this, but it is more efficient than mine. He actually cannot afford fletching. He's actually gonna grab the market for that. And it's all about stalling. Delay, delay, delay. Now it's just use the market like crazy. And do what you can to get to the castle age. Already accruing a ton of idle time. Now, honestly, his macro isn't as good as I think it needs to be behind this. Like, okay, finally I'm on gold, and then I realize, oh crap, I don't have enough stone for a freaking defensive tower, nor do I have any stone I can mine. So, again, the confidence is not doing so hot here. He's still getting well ahead of me in terms of resources. Now it's just like add in a few layers of stone walls. And then go over here. Because I know at the very least, his army and his villagers are all over here. So the chances of him being over here are extremely low. I just now get double bit axe. He does not actually have any eco upgrades. That's honestly been kind of an issue for him all series. Now he's going to try and click up too. I go in with the Siege Workshop. Now, what he is going to do a good job of is he is actually going to scout me, so to make sure I'm not bleeding through and sneaking out with anybody. So now it's like, oh, jeez, I need to run. So I was just going to make a beeline here with his army. Gets another Vil. 800 resources ahead of me. I don't have enough eco to sustain Vil production. Look at all these farms he's got. I have one farm. The main gold? I think you are correct. This, I needed to send the Vil forward a bit sooner, so it's like, oh, geez, I am really screwing this up. Archfrost, thanks for the raid. So realistically, he hits Castle Age, and I should be dead. Like, just straight up dead. I have nothing going for me. I'm behind an eco. I have no map control. I have no army, and no means of getting an army anytime soon. Enough stone? Oh, I knew I had enough stone. You have 700 stone there, and I knew I'd have enough. Anyway, he goes for the Siege Workshop here, and he is going to make plenty of mangonels now. I mean, he sees that I have a Scorpion, so that makes sense. But what I am doing well is I'm denying him gold. Now, this is where he should just take the gold in the back, and I don't know why he's not doing that, but the games are very messy, and we're both making plenty of mistakes. Anyway, now I'm like, oh, geez, he's got crossbowmen. I have no way of fighting this. I can't even afford fletching, and now I lose my frickin' scorpion, too. And now he's coming in with more mangonels, and I just need to try and harass his eco as best I can, because sitting back and being passive is not a way to win this video game. Oh, he didn't scout. Yep, that's on him. So this is the first time, like, okay, maybe I can do something here. Because now his eco is a mess, and mine's actually going to be the more efficient eco. He does have 3 mangonels out, and I'm like just trying to micro around as best I can and try and apply pressure at multiple points. But he does have like 14 bill lead. My idle time is a disaster, because I have like no bills on food and I'm microing around. He's not going to be going over to the wood there, and again, I just need to keep on applying some pressure. Now I'm going to try and add a rocket cart, because I need to be able to pressure towers and whatnot. And then repels attack? Something like that. Anyway, he is trying to defend from my annoying attacks as best I can, but I am doing my best to be annoying. Cheating confirmed? Yeah. Anyway, peak Ornlu micro right there. 59 to 38 pop. Watchtower's there in time. That said, he isn't further, he's as far ahead in resources as he could be. And now he's going to go for a TC here. They're trying to secure some stone because he wants to be able to castle drop himself. That said, I am pretty confident here, because war wagons are very good against mangonels. Mangonels just don't do that much damage to them. It takes 4 mangonel hits to kill a war wagon, and they don't stack up that much. So I figure I can actually take this fight. If I just, like, spread it out. Honestly, I should be more spread out than I am, but I know that I can kill everything here. And I think I get it. No, I actually don't get that one. I think I lose more war wagons. Bonus damage? You do get a little bit of bonus damage versus buildings, and that's it. They don't really get bonus damage. Just meme maps? No, we just happen to pick the meme maps. Oh, Graveyards isn't a meme map. Anyway, again, I feel pretty confident about this fight. I mean, it's freaking war wagons, man. They're good against these things. He really needed more monks. Now, he, at this point, has the opportunity to drop a castle, but now is when I'm taking much better engagements. Still, he has 50% more bills than I do. We both barely have anything on food. He has 40 villagers on gold. But now I'm going to try and play the gold denial game, which I then realize is kind of stupid because he has 2 back golds. Anyway, it's getting messy here. This hill is super critical for both of us to control. Overlooks like the entire center of the map in both of our bases. I am doing a pretty good job of going for relics, though. Anyway, decent rocket cart micro there from me. And now I have some stone income again, and I can go for some towers. I know he can't take gold over there. He's just trying to make a bunch of mangonels. Again, I can make things ugly. Now he's going to try and switch into knights, which is kind of weird because he has, like, no food. I was honestly worried he'd be up to him. But again, he just really did not have the food eco he wanted, I think. And now he's having to spend a lot of resources that would not get him the Imperial Age. Why didn't he go monk? I'm honestly not too sure. I think he wanted the mangonels to be able to apply pressure. Would have been better than knights. I really think he's trying to go out of the map and kill me. which I can understand for sure, but it just did not work out for him. And I think that you need monks some monks at the very least. Anyway, I am still being very annoying over here. His scouting, honestly, is not very good. I'm able to see the ins and outs of the wood lines much better. And now I'm feeling at least a little bit better. I think he's actually up to imp right now. But then I see the knights and I'm like, okay, if he's going knights, that's the best case scenario for me because it means he's not clicked up to the Imperial Age. I still have all the map control here. And the War Wagons are going to do just fine because I did manage to go ahead and get Bodkin. Nice chase. I mean, I wasn't really planning on this being the case, but yeah, well, it worked out that way. Alright, this is actually a doubt tower. I think I could yeah, I probably could have forced that up if I really tried. 97%. Murder holes? I have 7 bills on food. Do you think I can get freaking murder holes? Anyway, despite... Now he has 26 on food. Now he's getting his farming eco down, and he's going for knights, but I'm just about to be an Imperial Age. If nothing else, I am taking more efficient engagements. I'm getting ballistics as well, so now my towers are actually getting well upgraded. And I know he can't have that much gold. He actually didn't even take this gold yet. Now I'm an Imperial Age, I got Bracer, Grab, and he taps out. I'm still able to have a more efficient eco that game. Oh boy, that was a tough one, though. Again, credit to good old Floop here. But I was able to narrowly win all the games. And I think that is at least a good example of what you can try and do for identifying win conditions. Because that's how you win the games, right? You just figure out how to win the game. So, yes, I made plenty of mistakes. But, you know what? It was enough. Anyway, guys, that's going to be it for me today. I really raid Solidified because he's in my group. But yeah, I'll be back with more Warlords tomorrow. Bye, guys.